Good morning, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. I hope everyone's doing well today, because we are getting back at long last to some more Total War action, and we're gonna be playing today with the lovely Maple, which should be a lot of fun. Hopefully, Total War is playable today. That would be nice. I'm gonna message her real quick of Mozart World, Obian, Lost World, and Campaign Weather Overhaul, right? Hopefully you're all doing well. I'm pretty sure those are the mods that we're using. Oh, you know what? I just remembered I need to have open the Twitch so that we can do a shared chat with her. But I hope you're all doing well. I am still, I actually got a great amount of sleep and woke up pretty much right on time. So, I am feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. How are y'all? How is everyone? I hope the start to your week is been going well. Good morning and hello to Castrated Golgantes, Kirotut, hi. Razor Dragon Tail, thank you for the first spawning. Thank you for being here. Little man, what's up? Short 9000. Mornington Crescent, Jonathan King, hello. Michael Elder, how you doing? Shomek, have I seen pre-orders have started for the core box? The pre-orders start, or do they start this Saturday? All pre-orders. Yeah, they start on, they start this upcoming Saturday. Because they just announced them yesterday. Let's see. Do we get do we have a Monday article yet? I don't think we do. Oh yeah, they just put out the Scourge of Akshi article. Okay. What? Well. Okay, yeah. So they just revealed some like AOS news. It looks like the quarterly battle scroll updates. Oh boy. Oh, we got some like big rule updates. Hey Uramora, how you doing? Do I think the far lands of AOS ogres is where AOS Cathay and Nepal might come from when the old Last World comes? Maybe? Well, that's hard to say. The answer would probably be no, actually, because the Lost World would probably just be very, very, very different. I'm gonna go ahead and send Mimi the knock thing. All right, and as soon as we get that up and running, actually here, let me say no rush on accepting. Take your time. But yeah, I'm very, very excited to play some Total War. It looks like it's working. I still don't understand how the hell it broke last time. That was super weird. Good morning, Hawk. I'm enjoying my week off work because I asked for your upcoming birthday. Oh, well, congratulations and happy birthday. That's awesome. You got a week off. Gentleman Skeleton, good to see you. Coffee, fudge cookies, and watching two amazing content creators. Excellent. Well, thank you for the kind words, second of all. When's the next CA stream? Supposedly tomorrow. Supposedly. So they should put out news about it today. Oh, she's ready, so let's hop in the call here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Good morning.
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I am doing well. Did you see the Twitch invite thingamajigger? You did. I see you in there. Okay.
I did. I accepted it.
Cool. Then I hit that button, and we are all good to rock and roll.
Okay, good. My stream PC is having a meltdown today.
Oh no!
Yeah, like everything's framey. It's really bad.
Listen. We're embracing Nurgle every time we get together because we're just hitting bugs and scuff and plague, and it's we're truly the grandfather's best.
I don't know what's going on, man. But anyway, how are you? Are you doing well?
I'm doing great, actually. I feel good this morning.
Good. I'm glad.
I managed to force myself to stop looking at YouTube shorts and go to sleep at a reasonable hour.
That's difficult.
How is life over in tropical UK? Are you surviving?
It's much cooler now. It's much cooler.
That's good.
Yeah. So we're no longer dying. Which I'm really glad of.
I've sent you the lobby code. Do you know how to use that?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I need to pray that Synergy wants to work and paste it in.
What are you snacking on? Are you talking to me, or is Maple also snacking on something?
I'm not snacking. It's not me.
Oh, I'm having Ritz crackers because I just need something to give me the ability to survive. And that is what I scrounged up.
Did you say Ritz?
Yeah, Ritz crackers.
Oh, they're super nice.
They are.
We have them too.
They have like the perfect amount of salt to like just be tasty. If I had been smart, I would have dug up some peanut butter, but
oh, you have them with peanut butter?
Yeah, like Ritz crackers with peanut butter are amazing. You just make like a little peanut butter cracker sandwich. Great stuff.
Oh damn, I never even thought about doing that.
It's really good if you're just looking for something to like tide you over for some amount of time.
Mm. You could have had lunch if you wanted to. You didn't have to. You didn't have to.
It's too early for lunch. I just wanted a little snack.
Oh yeah, it's like really early for you, isn't it? I'm sorry, I forgot.
No, I mean it's not super early, but it's reasonably early.
Okay.
What difficulty do you want to do? I don't know which. What are you typically comfortable with?
I normally just do it on normal.
Alright, that works.
I am basic, and I'm not very good.
The only thing you need to do before we go is if you up where it says Team 1, there's a plus button, and if you hit that, it'll slap us on the same team. There we go. Okay. We're ready to rock and roll.
Okay, now I'm ready.
It's time and luckily we didn't have a never before seen mass crash of multiplayer literally the second as we came in here.
Oh, that was amazing in like a terrible way, but
Well,
Yeah, that was
it was so perfectly timed that I was just convinced that the mods had somehow like shattered the fabric of Total War somehow.
That was crazy. I'm just trying to fix or attempt to fix something, anything.
Wow, this is the first
Okay,
time I've played with this mod, and holy moly, it does make the campaign map much, much prettier. Like, damn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's, if you look into some of the Cathay, like, cities, you can see little people walking around as well.
Well, that's cool.
I've only seen it in the Cathay cities, though. I haven't seen it anywhere else.
So how was your weekend?
I was working. It was very hot.
Oh, man. You know what, though? You got through it. We're proud of Maple's resilience in this house.
How was your weekend?
Mine was good. I went and saw the Supergirl movie with a friend. It was okay. It wasn't amazing, but it was all right. Can you see the game? No, shut up, chat. There you go. Sorry. I forget y'all like to see things for some reason.
How dare they demand such a thing of you?
I know. I'm not entertaining enough for them. They also have to see stuff. It's terrible. They say beggars can't be choosers, and yet here we are.
I wonder if I close this, does it get rid of the call?
Nope. No? Everything seems to be working still.
Okay. I wonder if I close that, can you still hear me then?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering if that will help my frames. Oh man, look at it, it's so stanky.
So this is the fun part of we got touch plagues here, but so we got a mountain range and or the Darklands separating us.
Yeah, I think you're basically just straight down, aren't you? So everyone in between is gonna have a really bad day.
Yeah, everyone between gets free gifts of the kind that no one wants.
No, this isn't Newport. Dude.
It's not Newport, it's Houston. Let's
You have Newport over there as well?
I'm just assuming a lot about what that would what that's implying, and I'll just say yes.
The rot horde would grow strong now.
What is it with VTubers and Nurgle/Skaven? I don't know. Skaven, they're two races that just always seem to be enjoying themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Splat.
They always just seem to be having fun.
I think it's that, like, they're probably some of the more unique expressions of, like, Warhammer. Like, if you look at a lot of different settings, they're like having playable, absolutely off their rocker, insane ratmen teamed up with like being able to play just the absolute worst bad guys imaginable of just these horrible disease boys who are having a very lovely time and are like very nice about it, but they're nonetheless, admittedly, horribly evil.
Disgustingly, terribly evil. Bam.
Also, I'm happy to play as many fights as you want. I'm not sure if you prefer to auto-resolve or fight, but...
It depends if it's a settlement battle. It gets really good. It gets really fun.
I require
Who are you beating up straight away? I
So
can't
I'm
remember.
gonna kill the lizardman really fast, and then I'm gonna turn my attention to taking pig barter and fighting those ogres. After that, I will be good to go north.
Okay.
For us, it'll probably be easier if we cut through the mountains, rather than the Darklands, because then we don't have to deal with the Chaos Dwarfs.
True.
Which I will always see as an up.
You can't tell me you're scared.
I wouldn't say scared as much as just like, I don't know, I don't like being shot from halfway across the map. Is this why they eat mold so often? Yeah, man. I do genuinely worry about the... It is distressing how many VTubers seem to just, like, stick in mouth first, worry about consequences later. Philosophy.
The thing is though, whenever I'm eating bread, I've gotten to the point where I've pulled bread out that's moldy so often that you have to check it.
I literally, hold on. I have, here, I'm gonna send Mimi a thing over Discord. I literally have a meme for this because it's happened so often. Here you go. I literally have that meme saved on my phone just for when I get alerts that some VTuber friend of mine has once again eaten diseased food.
What could we do for you?
It's like it's transferring. Contagious.
The plague we've...
Oh, what'd you think of the, I don't think we've talked since, what'd you think of the reveal show stuff?
I thought it was really good. I'm surprised they did so much like good old world stuff because normally fantasy stuff just kind of gets abandoned. Obviously there was still a lot more 40k and like Necromunda and all that kind of stuff, but the stuff they did release for fantasy was really, really good.
The fact that we got through an entire reveal show and they didn't actually focus on Space Marines the entire time, it was amazing. It was amazing.
We could, yeah.
I didn't think it was possible, but it happened.
I was really surprised when they showed the Chaos Knights.
Yeah, they look good. They look really, really good. The new Chaos Dragon. Like, oh my god. I need it. I need it.
I think it looks really, really good in like the red with the actual like Chaos Knight on top, but the one with the version with the little old man on top, I don't know, I just love that.
It's actually a really refreshing take on a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Like, I'm used to them just being like either incredibly heavily mutated or like super heavily plate armored guys. Like, the fact they kind of went with a, I don't know, he's sort of a more traditional sorcerer, but they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this like really haggard old man with a book. I'm like, oh, that's refreshing.
It's really good, really good. I'm so glad they did that. What else did they do? Oh, the lizards! The, was it?
Oh, the Exodites.
Lizards. They look so good. They're getting so much hate online, though.
Anyone that hates on Exodites is got just absolutely foul taste. By which I mean non-existent.
Oh man, I can't believe, I don't know why they're getting so much hate. It's that people are saying they're scraping the bottom of the barrel and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, they look so good though.
No,
but I guess they're not big blue men in suits.
Like, Exodites, like, might actually get me to pick up some, what's it called? 40k stuff.
40k? Mm-hmm.
It's like,
I have a couple of 40k models, but none of them are like that cool.
Like, if Games Workshop actually commits to Dinosaur Eldar range, I'm like, well, I mean, I guess here we go.
Fecundity.
But yeah, I want that new Chaos Dragon so bad so I can build it as Garroch.
They haven't released actually released it yet, have they?
No. I was actually surprised how fast they released the new core kit. Like they announced it and then are like, okay, we're releasing it like in 2 weeks. I was like, oh my god, okay. With like super fast turnaround. So I'm suspecting it's probably only gonna be like maybe a month before the Chaos Dragon kit comes out, but that kit's gonna be weird because it's so big. Like, I don't know if you saw the someone posted it side by side with like one of the like good-sized Age of Sigmar dragons, and it completely dwarfs them.
No, I didn't see.
I'll see if I can find that image. Because Old World like traditionally relies on so many of the like older fantasy models, I'm used to thinking of it as like a range with just smaller minis. And then they made this new dragon, and they're like, hey, remember that whole like remember that whole we're gonna like make this relatively small? Yeah, fuck that noise, we're not doing that. Everything is absolutely gigantic now. It's like, oh my god. Let's see if I can find here it is. Copy image.
I love the fact they're running so much with Old World now as well, though.
Yeah,
I thought they might.
I really hope this is the start of considerable amounts of new Old World stuff. Because, in my opinion, the biggest weakness of the Old World is that it was kind of nostalgia bait, and there was barely any like actually good new kits.
I'm just trying to make it so that I can show people on chat the picture as well.
Yeah, I think it's like a 100 by 150 millimeter base at least.
I didn't realize how big. Jesus.
There you go, chat. It's him next to Ionis Cryptborn, which is a fairly large mini in and of itself.
If you guys go to Loremaster of Sotek, you can see on his screen.
But yeah, I'm gonna build it without the rider so that it's the great Drake himself, because he don't need no man. He don't need no. He's a strong, independent two-headed dragon. He doesn't need a man on him.
I didn't. When they were revealing it, I didn't actually notice it had two heads until they had it on the table. I don't know why. I just didn't see the one at the front. There's like one that curves around the side, and then there's like the
I mean, yeah,
one.
the front basic one kind of blends in if you're not looking for it.
Yeah. It's very cool though, very good. Massive. Oh. Get in my army. Oh Jesus.
How big is Age of Sigmar Dorger? He's I think he's either a tiny bit bigger than the new Chaos Dragon, or they're the same size. Hey, oldest man Rod, thank you for the nice words.
They're saying you should have hot summer outfit.
What? for
like a hot summer out, like Slayer.
Oh. I mean, the only reason I don't have my Slayer Mohawk up is I can't wear headphones when I do it.
Such a shame.
Yeah, I do intend to have it up soon. I had someone that offered to help me try to get the Bluetooth earphones working. And I was like, yes, that would be amazing. And then they haven't responded in like 4 days. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully that guy shows back up again. Because if I could get that working, then I could run the Mohawk more often. Because I'd like to get some practice runs in with it. Because I leave for oh yeah, I guess I could be flattened. Yeah, that's kind of like the hot girl summer fit, right? Is to get like by flattening myself. That's kind of the same concept.
Flattening yourself.
Just go VTuber form. It's truly the most extreme of diets.
Then you could have a new outfit whenever you wanted.
Yeah, oh man, there's a thing I can never mind, I'm gonna stop before I spoil something.
Okay.
I'll just say, yeah, that's a great point, Maple. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Oh, okay. Right, where are we going?
See what else happened this weekend. Sadie has been doing well in her application to become Corn's new dog because she unfortunately caught and slew another rabbit in the yard. That's the second one this month.
I mean, well done to her.
Yeah, she's doing her job, but it's like come on, like it's supposed to, like you're supposed to like scare them out of the yard, but we don't need you to like catch them. That's it's
taking her job too serious.
It's too efficient.
I have some lovely Slaneshi cultists that really want to be my friend.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they have all the best things. You know, that actually reminds me of, like, I cannot tell you how many, times, especially when I was, like, a little earlier in the Loremaster career stuff, the amount of people, you know the kind of the meme or the joke about, like, people that think they come up with a clever comment and they're coming and be like, haha, even though they're saying something that has been asked like 1,000 gajillion times before and it's not original or clever.
Yes.
For like one of those for me is the amount of people that would come out and they'd be like, hey, Sotek, are STDs Slanesh or Nurgle? And it's like, ha 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 ha, never heard that before in the last 12 years. What an original, clearly mature question you have there.
They're just thinking.
Yeah, that is them putting on their big thinking caps. And it's Nurgle for anyone that's curious.
It's a disease. It doesn't matter how it spreads.
True. Slanesh just cares about extremes.
Specimens require.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay, good. I can take this without too many issues. Do I get enough infection points if I do that? No, okay. Let's just take it.
It belongs to Nurgle now. Nurgle's chosen.
God, I love Kugas. Kugas voice actor. He did such a good job.
I think I only played Kugath like one.
He's fun. I adore him deeply. He just sounds like he's having the best time.
Yeah. Smoking kind of creeps me out, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Taraka?
Concoct.
Yeah.
You don't like the big neighborhood the big neighborhood worm that's looking to take up residence wherever he can?
I think it's cool, it's just really creepy.
He's just a little guy.
I think if I saw a maggot that size, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh man, have you ever seen? There's are you big into like horror animations?
Not really. I'm a bit of a wimp.
That's fair. I should be. I'm not as much anymore. Like I used to avoid horror like the plague, and then something happened, and I'm like, oh, I can watch this now. Even though every once in a while I'll like have a deeply unpleasant dream and be like, well, that was a thing.
No. Oh man.
But I can't remember the name of it, but there's an animation studio that did this big they did this animation. It's like they do like an anthology type series. So they do animations where they cover like a topic, and it'll be like a little self-contained story, and they like animate the whole thing. And they did one where it's literally like these people at a like out at this random motel, like out somewhere in the US, and basically a person shows up and you find out that the person isn't a person, but it's like, imagine Tarmarcon. Like, it's exactly like Tarmarcon, except for instead of it's like a big worm that like eats its way inside people and puppets them, it's more like a house centipede. And it is freaky. Like, I simultaneously hard recommend it and do not recommend it at all in the slightest.
Submit to my
I'm very easily influenced, so I would end up with the bad dreams.
Yeah, then stay the hell away from that stuff. Her chibi form's adorable. I've never seen before. It is.
Thank you.
It's not quite as adorable as the genuine article, but it's close.
Thank you. Well, my PC's having trouble running it. So.
It looks great on this end.
Thank you. I'm glad. It just keeps on having a little bit of a. I need a new graphics card. Is what the problem is, but.
She got a dream of a church titan one time. Is that?
No, I didn't. Did I?
I was gonna say, is this lore or is this just?
I don't think so.
The classic chat, like, let me get this streamer to read off a stupid comment. I'll never see it coming.
Yeah, I don't recall that, but. They do really enjoy their self-spread rumor that I'm banned from Warhammer World.
I mean, I could see it.
They claim it's because I basically complained one day that they got rid of the old build a burger menu because they used to have an option where you could like customize your burger and it was really good. And basically I complained that they need to bring that back, and then from then on they were like, oh, so you got kicked out of Warhammer World for kicking and screaming because they took away the build a burger.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of fucked up they did that.
Yeah, it was build a pizza as well, I think.
Man, either of those would have been so nice when I was there, but no, I got stuck with the food truck outside.
Well, I haven't been since they did the refurb. So I don't know what it's like now.
Kicked a child.
No, so that rumor is that people are saying that I kicked an old man. Because one day I was at work and all of a sudden I heard the Yoda death noise. And I turned around very suddenly to see an old man bent over trying to pick up his credit card off the floor, and he was making that noise.
Maybe, why would you slap the credit card out of that old man's hands? He clearly was struggling to hold on to it as it was.
Oh man. Has your chat made up any malicious rumors about you?
Probably. I don't know. I
haven't told you.
I think I probably say more malicious misinformation about myself than they do, to be honest. Just stay ahead of it.
They can't make rumors if you make the rumors.
Yeah, if I beat them to it, then I control the information flow. Sotek, can I leave? I guess. If you want.
I was get banned as part of the curse of the old man that you stole a whiskey barrel from. I didn't steal it from him. I bought. See, this is disgusting right here.
I must test my contagion.
More plague bearers. Yes, good.
I'm just getting nurglings.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, ever since I became the show master, no one trusts anything I say anymore. That is true. I have deliberately gaslit and betrayed my community many times because how dare I follow the rules of the various NDAs I've had to sign over the years.
Yeah, no, NDAs are scary. You don't wanna. Is it in your Discord? You're called Shieldmaster? Did I see that?
I think I was for a little bit, but I think right now it's running under Slayer Master because of the haircut change. But
right.
I'm sure the Showmaster of Sotek will return one day.
Where does Sotek come from?
So there is at least a decent sized community, not huge, but enough that they were annoying for a bit, of people that like genuinely hate me, like just hate my guts, because I have very strong opinions on certain aspects of life, yada yada yada. So that was like the really. They all got together and they all rubbed their 2 brain cells as hard as they could until a spark fired. And that was the closest thing they could come up with to an insult. Is they're like, oh, this guy likes Warhammer video games and thinks that devs shouldn't be treated with, like, death threats and stuff. So he's a shill! He's a shill, I say! And I was like, alright.
Wow, okay. Terrible. People are mean.
Oh, Great Book, it was way before
I mean,
that.
if that's the worst they can
Years
come up with,
before
like...
that.
And then there was the Warhammer Monster Fucker Smash or Pass stream. I need to know about that now.
I mean, it unfortunately is just what it is on the tin. I'm not sure why we did it. I think we just did it for fun, but we got together. It was me, Pancreas No Work, Stimpack BT, which I don't know if you have met Stimpack yet. You need to meet Stimpack. I think y'all would vibe.
I've seen some of her stuff. I've never met her.
I'll have to introduce her to you at some point. She's I'll have to introduce y'all to each other at some point, because I think y'all would get along. But and we also had Vera there, which was very unfortunate for Vera. Vera Sevilla. But yeah, I made a big list of all of the. Oh, that's right. Somebody bribed that stream. I remember now. Yeah. So we did. So I made a list of every monster. I did every monster, and I think we didn't. I don't think we did monsters infantry. I think we kept it to just monsters. So we did every single monster, and yeah, we did would or wouldn't you, why or why not, and it went places. it went some deep, terrible places.
That would be interesting. Is that VOD still available to watch?
Oh yeah, please, by all means, enjoy it if you want.
Okay, I will do that. I have to see that.
On or off stream, it is yours. You can do it with your community and watch it live and be like, do we want to say yes or no?
I don't know, man. They're a bit weird.
So am I.
There's hear me outs and then there's Warhammer hear me outs.
Yeah, some of them were like genuinely interesting discussions, and then you get to like a phoenix and it's like, well, it is a bird, I suppose. It's literally just a big bird.
Yeah. Do a Warhammer tier list. Warhammer MILF tier list.
I mean, I have done we did do like a waifu husbando tier list a while back. I need to do like a refreshed one.
Incarnate Elemental Beast, Skin Wolf, your best track. Orion, you are not innocent. They're pretty normal though, I'd imagine.
I'm sensing a type.
Look, I'm beastly, okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of very furry horned men in this little set of categories.
You should have seen when they released Bjorg, I was like, oh.
I was so glad Bjork got like a good blow up. His tabletop mini was hideous.
Was it really? I don't think I've ever actually seen it.
Oh, here, I'll put it. Because they didn't. The problem was, like, this was back in, like, 5th edition fantasy, so he's an old, like, metal model.
Yeah.
And the problem was they didn't really know how to fit him on a mini and make him feel, like, bigger than a human. So they ended up making him, like, freakishly lanky. And they didn't have, because of the metal mini, they also, like, making, like, fur patches was really difficult. So he just looks...
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's awful. It's so bad.
I think that's probably the worst Warhammer model I have ever seen in my life.
Now, the worst one is, like, absolute classic Nagash. Like, the very first Nagash model was just so bad.
One.
He literally looks like a clown. Like, not like, oh, haha, he's a clown. Like, no, he is a full-on, like, hee-haw clown with a nose and everything.
Such wonderful colors, Nagash.
Back when Nagash, like, if he talked, everyone was like, well, clearly he has to have the Skeletor voice if he looks like that.
Specimens required.
Skeletor from Timu.
Like, now he looks good enough where it's like, oh, we're talking about Nagash, like, you put respect on his name. Because he looks great.
Oh yeah, he was fabulous. Very cool.
Alright, I have exterminated these lizardmen before they became too much of a problem, so that's good.
I'm in the process of eradicating the monkeys.
Monkeys?
Oh.
Fucking, Tariff. Tariff has done such irreparable damage to the Norskin, like, vibes. Oh my god. So Tariff, I like Tariff a lot. Tariff will come visit my DMs, like, about once every, like, I hear from him, like, once a week. And it's usually some, like, he'll just post, like, some bizarre screenshot of, like, whatever video he's working on with no context. Just to, like, get, like, I don't know if he's doing it for, like, a base reaction, but, like, every once in a while he'll come by and be like, what about this lore thing? And I'm like, please, my setting is already dead. Stop. Stop torturing it.
I know it's the most random, like, it's not even, like, the best one he's done, but I'm pretty sure it was him that did the video on YouTube that went on for months when he was preparing for the Norska update. And it was literally just a bunch of them dancing around the fire, going, oh,
oh yeah,
for, like,
yeah,
months.
like, yeah, yep.
It was amazing. Chris?
He has a very inventive mind. I wish I was that creative or funny. I've made peace with that I'm not, but I wish I was.
25 months of Charles Le Breton Exaporash Old Man Yowie Law Rambles, and I refuse to accept anything else. Also, happy sub day.
Thank you, Survivor, very much for the 25 months. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's true. That is, yeah, there were people that got angry with me over the Jules Le Breton Aberashiawi stuff.
Oh?
I am of the firm opinion. I think, backed by lore accuracy opinion, that Gilles Le Breton, the founder of Bretonia, and Aberash, the founder of the Blood Dragon Vampires, were massive yaoi for each other. And it was potentially a will they, won't they, if not a fully realized relationship. And I feel like I can back it up with a pretty impressive set of evidence. And that made some people very upset.
People get rather passionate.
It's like, come on, guys. It's literally like 2 demigod, borderline immortal, toxic yaoi. It's the kinds of stuff the people crave. This is the kind of advertising that Warhammer needs if it's gonna survive the modern ages. If we're gonna pull in new generations.
Oh my god. Wait, whoa, what's going on? Oh, Outpost.
Tariff currently has a live stream on his YouTube that's just Archon dancing around and screaming Papa Papa da Pa da Papa on loop.
Where
Sounds
did you
about right.
get this from?
Yeah, supposedly we're gonna have new Lords of the End Times news very soon, like tomorrow.
Whoa. Very soon, like tomorrow? Okay.
Slayer,
Jeez.
I barely know her. Thank you, T-Bone. 5 foot.
I just spent all my money. No, I don't want
No, we're not.
money back.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Nurgle's chosen.
No, we're not. I want to hear about it. No, we're
concerning
not.
me.
How are things going up in the north?
So far, it's going okay. I think I've just wiped out.
You have a very big angry Collectioneater over there.
Yeah, the problem with Kodak is I always get really worried when he's looking at me like that.
Yeah, he does seem that he's looking at you like you're a snack and not necessarily in the good way.
Yeah, but then like you're gonna fight him and you kill him and you're like, oh, okay, that was alright. And then like 4 turns later he turns back up again and you're like, okay, and you kill him again, and your entire campaign just turns into repeatedly killing him.
Yeah, I mean, luckily Tarmakon is like amazing at just obliterating him just because he's such a damn nasty fighter.
Yeah.
Biofoot.
Mima's opinion on the fishman. You mean the elves?
No. They mean like the classic Warhammer Fantasy Fishmen.
I don't know. I never saw them.
So they're not. How do I explain this? They're not real, but they are. They're sort of like a secret race that's been lingering in the lore for a really long time. So like Games Workshop would make various references to them, of like mysterious biomechanical ships coming up from the waves and like attacking ships, and like sailors getting dragged beneath the waves by strange troglodyte, pale-fleshed, needle-teethed creatures.
Oh, I see. They're very much like sort of Cthulhu and
Yeah, they're very Cthulhu themed. And one of the really interesting things about like Warhammer Fantasy's history is that there's a lot of evidence that they were going to make the Fishmen playable at some point, due to when we got the 8th edition rule set. One of the big things that one of the rules that we got was that we got a sea monster rule, which was really weird. So it was a new like universal rule they added into the game, which was just like if you had the sea monster trait, then you only moved it like half speed on land, and then you would move it like full speed if you were on an aquatic feature. And we were like, oh, okay, we're getting like sea monsters because they put it in the universal core book so that it could be referenced by other books. And then, but that was the same edition that Games Workshop decided to go with the end times and like blow up the setting. And so they ended up canceling a lot of plans and projects they had intended. So we never ended up getting a single model that was able to use the sea monster rule. So before they like discontinued the game. So the big prevailing theory was that they were going to do fishmen, or like finally bring them to the actual game, because they had always been kind of more of a myth.
I think that would be really cool.
It would be.
I think it'd be really nice to have something, because you got like on land you have everything. You have all different kinds of terrible, horrifying things. So something coming from the sea would really add something to it.
Yeah, and they've been lurking around in the background of the setting for like longer than most people who do streaming or watch streaming have been alive. Because they tie back to like the OG editions of Warhammer Fantasy, so we're talking about like 1986, 1987 time.
Are the Edeneth, are they Age of Sigmar or are they?
Yes, yeah, the Edeneth are an Age of Sigmar faction.
They are Age of Sigmar, okay.
They are a very, admittedly, a very cool Age of Sigmar faction, but yes indeed.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Because I read mostly like, I just read like Age of Sigmar and Old World, but I can often not remember which ones are which.
Yay, I got a Plagueist cultist. Hell yeah, that's good for my demon army. So, actually, random question for you. What was your, like, what's your origin story with Warhammer? Like, how did you hear about it or, like, discover it for the first time, if you remember?
I knew about Warhammer, like, a little bit, when I was growing up. Like, I knew a tiny little bit. And then a friend was getting back into it, Warhammer, themselves, after a long time out, and they showed me it, and I was like, wow, and that was it.
You know what?
Yeah,
simple but sweet.
They gave me one of theirs to paint, and I painted it. And then I instantly, I think it was like the next day, I went and bought like a giant starter kit.
Damn, that's awesome.
It's just one of those things. The thing is, like, I was very much geared towards like not like boy stuff, I guess, when I was younger. So I didn't really get the chance to experience like stuff, even if I showed an interest, like it would be more like, oh, puppies. So it was nice, like, yeah, getting into that stuff, being able to get into that stuff, and having like someone encourage me to get into that stuff.
That's good.
First model, I have to find it. Pretty sure I do have it somewhere.
Oh, Lionheart, thanks so much for the raid. Hello, hope you're doing well. Thanks so much.
Welcome, Raiders.
I'm streaming with my new buddy pal here, MimiMaple. We're doing a everybody gets plague, everybody gets disease. Like everybody gets bees, everyone gets flies. It's just a great time.
We're very generous here.
It's the Nurgle party campaign. Hopefully y'all are doing well. I hope you're having fun with some Bannerlord. In case you don't know me, hi, hello, I'm Loremaster of Sotek.
I think the first model was, I think it was like some sort of
considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy Lore literature. We're just enjoying playing some Total War today.
I can't remember.
I remember my first ever minis were was the 5th edition Saurus Warriors, which that was back when the Lizardmen were very different looking, and also they were like, all of their colors were like green coated instead of being like more blue like they are now.
I think the first box set I actually got, it was this huge one. I don't think they still do it. I haven't seen it anywhere. And it was Stormcast versus one maybe, or some sort of chaos something. And it was like a big starter kit, and it came with a like instruction book and like a measuring stick thingy and all kinds of stuff, and like obviously some paints to start you off. I think I painted maybe like a couple of them, and then I gave them away because I discovered Slanesh models.
You know, I think that's a journey that you are not the first, nor will you be the last to take.
Lighted one.
Okay, is there anything else I need No, I think I'm kind of at that point where I am slowly going to be waiting for units for me to recruit more of.
I
I need to run away. I need to run away. Oh dear.
Set an ambush for him. Lure him into a trap.
I can't run away. Hell.
Oh, he's gonna be coming for that booty.
I made a mistake. I'm not healed enough is one of the biggest problems, and I'm missing a unit, so I got cocky. And then I went into March, so now I can't retreat either.
Let's see, can he resist the urge, or is he gonna see that Tarmacon and he's like, oh boy, here I go. Oh no, here he comes!
Okay,
I
I'm
think
gonna have to fight him.
fighting time.
Sorry.
You got nothing to apologize for. We're playing the game to play the game.
All my units are tired. They're demons of chaos, and they shouldn't feel tired. How dare they?
Demons being like, I manifested corporeally for this? This is exhausting. This is terrible. How was my patch
I
game?
didn't even realize.
My most recent game was good. I won barely. Stormcast hit hard. They hit real hard. But luckily the Rat Ogre spam was up to the challenge.
It's Skaven's whole shtick.
So for games, I am happy to take control of whatever units you don't want to deal with.
I'll probably give you the micromanaging ones if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
How many do you want?
As many as you don't want to deal with.
I guess I'll give you them. They want.
Sure, I can roll with that. I can.
You can see they are very hurt. Even the Demons of Chaos have mandatory union breaks. No, just keep whipping them harder. I have no idea where they're gonna be.
I'm gonna use the I'll use the Rot Knights and the Chariots to slip behind him so I can take out the Hell Cannon really fast. That way he'll be kind of forced to come over to us instead of us having to slog all the way over there.
Nurglings have Vanguard. Are you serious?
Yeah, they're ready to rock and roll.
I don't know.
They're just little guys.
Can I? I remember the Plague Bearers. Was it Plague Bearers that were quite good for what they are?
Yep. I mean, if we want to try and funnel Kolek's army into like one side of this like big hole here, just because if we force him into a smaller space, I think Nurgle has a better advantage at kind of like the longer. Because then we can just out endure him, especially with your army abilities if you've got Fecundity unlocked for the heals.
I don't think I've got Fecund. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Pretty sure I do. So you want to sort of feed them
and so
in like that?
It may be best to like hold up on this in this like little more narrow section. Yeah, that way he has to squish into a smaller section. And your units can just kind of layer on top of each other. I don't think anything we have yet has charge defense. No, it's everything's just a little bit more offensive, but that's fine.
What is this? Oh, it's more ogres.
And I think between the if you're able to get like Tamarkon and Kask onto Kolek himself, if they could sort of jump his bones, they should be able to beat the snot out of him.
Oh yeah, because Tamarkon's amazing against him.
Do I play Helldivers? I know how to play Helldivers. I haven't played it in a long time. These days I play more like Darktide and Space Marine 2 than Helldivers.
Wait, they have Vanguard too. Would you say about putting the Pestigors like round behind them, or would you say by keeping them with the main army?
For your Vanguard units, something you can do on this map that can actually work well is if you want to put like the Pestigors and the Nurglings behind this rock, it'll make it where the AI can't see them, because it can't draw a line of sight to them there. And then when the battle starts, you can have them start going around the backside once the enemy gets kind of close, because since they're completely hidden, they'll functionally be invisible. And then once the enemy starts like coming at us like this, then they can like sneak around the back and start getting into people's flanks and stuff.
Cool. Okay. I think that's it. I'm done, I think.
Yeah, sure, that works. Okay, luckily his army is kind of trash. It's mostly just kind of garbage. I think the only really bad stuff is like Kolek himself and the... What, he's got one unit of Aspiring Champions, and he's just got a couple of Dragon Ogres. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad.
Bear in mind, I am not used to playing when I can't pause.
You should still be able to pause if you'd like to. You don't need to...
Oh yeah, because it's not like, okay.
Yeah, we're not here going for like tournament. we're not going for like multiplayer tournament strats. We're just here to have a good time. Yeah, and you're the Beastmen and the Nurglings can just tear up all those things coming around the flanks.
Yeah, they seem to be doing a pretty good job of just butchering. Okay, oh actually the Chaos Trolls. Why are the Chaos Trolls running on?
Glorious bloodshed.
Oh, my Pestigors are gonna run in a second. They really don't like the Chaos Trolls. I really don't know who to send where because everything's just bad for business.
Yeah, once he reaches that like hill you're up on, I would just kind of like go down the line and just have every unit charge whatever's in front of it.
Right.
Okay, I've got chariots heading over to take out the Hell Cannon.
Cool.
And I'm leading away a lot of his other forces. Alright, yeah, now that Kolek's in range, I would just have the K-scan Tamarkon. You could probably send the Beast of Nurgle as well, because the Beast of Nurgle just has like a really nice debuff ability for people that are enemies that are around him.
Reach him. I love it when you completely forget about a unit and then you look over and you're like, oh no!
Oh yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah, the Chaos Trolls were going ham in my Nurglings.
That's okay. If the Nurglings are just keeping them busy, they're doing their job.
There's one more running away than I thought there was going to be, which is... Oh, on both sides. Oh dear. Yeah, Tamarkon isn't very happy with this this arrangement.
Yeah, if you get a fecundity, I would definitely save up for that and pop it on Tarmacon when it becomes available. Nice, toads are in the back line. Good, 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 good.
Thralls of decay! In ruination!
Alright, the Rot Knights have shattered all the stuff in the flank, so they're heading back.
Cool.
You've got some
Kolek
rally
is-
plague ogres if you want to send those boys back in.
Oh, they're all over there. Kolek's health is not doing well.
Yeah, Kolek's almost down. You might have Tarmacon pull back a little bit. Well, it's actually, I would keep Tarmacon in until his big ability goes off. Because I think it's if he gets down to, what is it, 25%? He gets the big, like, AoE damage ability. As long as he's fighting a character.
We are the foe!
He has, like, a big heal that he'll get if he gets close to dying. So you can just kind of let him just manhandle Kolek. This is looking good, though, I think.
I'm hoping we can do it. They have just eaten my Nurglings. They are gone.
And the Nurglings did their job exceptionally well, which is that they are glorified speed bumps.
We love the sick!
Giggling, diseased, fat little speed bumps. If you can, I'd have Case just chase after Kolek to make sure he doesn't come back.
Okay.
Because he's fast enough to keep up with him.
Cool.
Oh, he rallied. Okay. You might want to send Tarmacon then in as well.
No, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Case is like, nah, I got it.
Dude. Kolek made a terrible decision. Where is... Okay.
What's wrong with being a mountain god? You just get surrounded by nothing but yes men, so... You think you can do anything?
What is that? Chant the wizard.
This is going well. I'd say we got this in the bag pretty reliably. Just a matter of cleaning up the scraps now. And this will be a good battle to kind of just chase down survivors after the enemy breaks. Make sure he gets as few units escaping as possible.
I do have some people.
You're welcome, Just Peaches. Thank you for having me as part of the painting thing.
I was meant to say, I don't remember if I said, do I say? I can't remember. Thank you very much for doing that.
You're welcome. I really appreciate the invite.
It was there was more people entered than I thought it was going to.
Well, that's good. I'm just doing my best to
Did you
kill
want
as
to
many
try
of
and
the...
chase them down?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill as many of the like dragon ogres and other big stuff as possible, so that when he pulls back after losing, he doesn't get any units resurrected. Well, not resurrected, but like no survivors. Minimal survivors, I suppose.
You glad you bribed him? Yeah, Mono won. He was the one that did the sheep.
Oh yeah. Heard there was news for End Times DLC tomorrow. That is what the rumors say. The reliable rumors.
This was not meant to be.
Ooh, nice curse to the slug. Chariots catch those now. Go boys, go!
It's just catching up to them, jeez.
Hey, there's one. If we get him down to like 2,
The
should be
fall
good.
comes. Thralls of decay.
I have been trying to send K's over, but he's not catching up.
The corruptor's will.
Come on, make one more, do a somersault.
For the Madden Lord.
Yeah, when you're pursuing units, unfortunately, you kind of have to like spam issue the command because they like to like run into things and then get caught on them. So like if Case, when he's on his way to attack them,
Yeah,
if he like bumps into those marauders, he'll be like, "Oh, I hit something, therefore I'm done." Okay, there we go. They're down to 1. That's fine.
For the Madden
And then the last thing I'm gonna do is send these chairs to go run over those aspiring champions.
Oh, it's just the great weapons left, right?
Virulent warfare.
Will they share the news? I would watch Total War's Twitter today. It's usually or their Discord. If they're gonna put out an announcement, that's when they'll do it. They might not announce it till tomorrow morning though. If you want, you can hit the ×4 speed up button because that'll move things along at a good little clip.
Oh my god, they're taking ages.
Yeah, I mean those guys are super tough. Aspiring champions have really nice stats, but they're slowly but surely getting worn down. All right, there you go. You should be good to end it now.
Yay!
And he should have pretty minimal survivals.
We'll see. Oh, I kept way more units than I thought. Actually, the
Yeah, but I
that's
don't
most of
think,
the units you were in control of.
yeah, I think the only thing you will have lost is just the Nurglings and maybe the Pestigors. Everyone else should at least survive.
Oh, the Pestigors still have health. There's a tiny little bit, so they might still be there. Just sorry, my my throat's going all croaky.
You're all good. You got some water?
I do, but it's not doing much.
I'll ensure
They get you some like tea and honey or something. Ogres are declaring war on me. Rude. And you'll probably need to retreat to Dragon's Death for a couple turns to get some heals in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But you can always craft a plague to throw at Kolek to slow him down a bit more.
No, yeah. Who's he got now? He's got 2 more lords, like straight away, just sat there.
exalted hero of infect and cripple. I will atone for this.
Her voice mod is breaking.
My bruise bubble.
So we'll give him attrition, reduction in speed, and a reduction in growth.
That'll do it. Cither, thank you for the 30 months. I forgot if I thanked you or not for that, but thank you very much. Yeah, I've got one more turn till I can make the disease I want for Kukoth. Got any big plans this week? Any notable stuff you're playing or doing?
Not really. Not really. I was just I don't really plan it anymore.
That's fair. I'm trying. Yeah, this is one of those weeks where I am attempting to get back into scheduled streams. Every once in a blue moon, I'll be like, I can do it, and then I inevitably will fall off that wagon. But I'll at least pretend I can manage it. Games Workshop just put out a new Ogre Hunter mini. Oh, really? Let's see here. Warhammer community. Whoa, those look good. Here, I'll post that in the Discord chat. Oh, the new saber tusks look so cool. Oh, sorry, they're the Age of Sigmar version, so they're saber fangs now. Gotta have your legally distinct Age of Sigmar. Yeah, look, you can see the blood vulture on them too. Man, the new ogre range looks so good.
They do. They look really good. It's a red thing. I don't know if it's right. That one of the ogres that they showed the other day is like the first female ogre.
Yes. Well, so I think there are some female ogres in the range, though it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. But the if you watch the ogre reveal trailer, at the very, very end, they hint at the champion of them all, and it shows the back feet of some kind of giant monster, but they haven't shown us like the full model yet. And
Right.
the very reliable rumor mill says that that's going to be like the big female ogre special character. Like she's the over tyrant. But they've only shown us like a small part of the model. They haven't done the full reveal yet.
Oh right, okay, I see. Well, there you go. You're gonna get flashbanged, but there's the there's the ogres, the ogre hunters.
Yeah, they look good though. And I really do hope that this will free up the classic fantasy range of ogres so that we can have ogre kingdoms back in the old world.
Oh, look at them. Very nice. They are very nice. Look at them. They look like they're smiling. Why does everything they release with big chompers look like they're smiling lately?
They're just having a good time.
Because the big thing that the ogre was riding on the release box, I'm not quite sure what it is.
Oh
that was
yeah,
smiling too.
yeah, I've seen all the meme pictures. The big beastie where it looks like it's just like the big smile.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that's one thing I'm doing. I'm starting to play through Resident Evil. So that.
Yeah. Okay. So I do have a slight announcement for anyone that cares about the old world in here. I love a rumor that I heard about yesterday, but I wanted to wait until I could get like an official, not an official. Well, you know, the closest thing you can have to official for rumors. But I did want to say this, especially because I know Biofoot's in chat. But I have heard, and I just got the confirmation of the rumor that apparently there is unironically two separate reliable sources that we do have actual fishmen coming to the old world.
We do?
Which is gonna be, hold on, I can just read this out. So it says fishmen off the coast of End. According to sources, Games Workshop's been working with them for a good while. Army, I hear, is a pretty elite combined arms force. They have a very heavily nautical theme, and they supplement their forces with different types of strange sea monsters, including some bloodthirsty scaly beasts' mounts. Sounds like something crossed between crocodile and a shark.
Okay.
They rely on scaly armor reinforced with bonus mail. If rumors are true, should be coming around near the end of first edition before second edition arrives, and will likely be a separate faction that is related to the main faction of End. Ooh.
Very cool. I wonder what they're gonna look like. I wonder what route they're gonna go down.
If they're gonna be near End, it'd be interesting to see what armor style they go with. Because there are big rumors about End being a full-on playable faction, and obviously taking most of its motifs and ideas from India.
Yeah.
And God, I hope it's real. I hope it's real.
That'd be good. That'd be a really actually unexpected faction for them to bring in. Considering they haven't got a lot out for Old World right now. So
All right, I'm gonna piss off the vampires here.
Tedious. Dissolve their flesh.
I love an easy, decisive victory against vampire boys. Oh, give me those. Incubate those sweet, sweet captives.
Bring me
that is a phrase.
our enemy.
Listen, I gotta stuff these flies, and I need the fly eggs to go somewhere so I can make more bountiful plagues.
My
I don't think I've ever sort of in-depth thought about the process.
It's the only way.
it will
Oh man.
supplement
Oh wait, I have a dude.
toxins.
Vampires are evolved weebs. That's why they hate sunlight more than normal weebs like me.
Champion.
I only like sunlight in very controlled doses. Like, it's actually been reasonably nice, especially in the mornings in Texas lately. Though sometimes you go outside and it's like, oh wait,
All things
it is trying to kill me. I remember this now. I can feel my flesh attempting to boil off.
I'll conquer. Perfect. Please.
The sun isn't much visible today, actually. We went from like the extreme, if you go outside you literally turn into a puddle, to just grayness.
You know, it's funny, I've had really, really good luck every time I visited the UK. Every time I've been there, the weather has been like gorgeous. At least what I consider gorgeous. Especially when I show up like in the late fall or early winter. I've had miraculous luck of like, y'all will have like a really bad set of like weather, and then I show up and everything's beautiful for the entire time I'm there, and then I leave and like then the next day like a horrible blizzard hits that shuts down all like the trains.
So it's like you bring the nice Texan weather with you for a little while.
Yeah, something like that, which I don't really consider it like that nice. Like, I love going over there because I'm like, oh, it's so cloudy and it's so cool, and I can stand in the sun and it doesn't feel like it's trying to like melt the flesh off my bones. It's so nice out here.
Knuckles, excellent call.
Because I usually roam around the country a good bit when I'm there, because I've got one friend who she lives now down in oh geez, I'm drawing a brain fart. She lives down in Brighton.
Oh yeah.
And oh my, Brighton is so fun. Like I went there for the first time on my last visit, and like holy shit, what a fun city.
It is very. And you know one thing I really like about their beaches? They're not sand.
Yeah, they're just big old rocks that are surprisingly comfortable to sit on.
Yeah. Big old pebble beach.
Which is like kind of a weird vibe, but like I dig it.
Plague soldier.
I also, yeah, that was a super fun trip, because not only was that city like when I was there was a big like music festival happening, so there was like a lot of stuff going on. But like not only did I have a good time with that, but I I the hotel that I was staying at, which calling it a hotel was very generous. The advertising to say that there was a bit of false information communicated by the hotel was an understatement. Like, good God, it was such a that whole experience was.
Was it more like a little B&B rather than a hotel?
It was more like a. So I get to this building, right, and it's like on the main street, across the street from like that. You know the like the big park area with like the palace in like the middle of Brighton.
I think, I'm not sure.
So yeah, there's like a large palace that used to belong to some government official, whatever. Do I want to? I think I do want to fight this one so I can minimize losses. I don't want to lose all these units to the auto resolve. So anyway, so like I walk up and it's just like you're just on a busy street and there's just this door like in a wall and it's like, this is your hotel, and I'm like, oh, okay. And you have to like enter a code to open the door. But by hotel, it was more like a dorm, a very small dorm. And like I've got all of this shit because I've been in the UK for like 2 weeks already at this point. So I've got like all of my bags and everything full of clothes and all this other stuff. There is no elevator of any kind. And my room is on like the fourth or fifth floor, and and so I'm like, okay, not a huge deal. But then like I get to the staircase and I realize that the staircase is like so narrow that I have to like carry my bag up a very certain way, and so I'm like, okay, it's fine, I can still handle this. So climbing up, go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And for some reason, they said I was on, like, the 4th floor, but there was a floor that they just didn't count for some reason. So I was actually on, like, the 5th floor. And so I get up there, and I have to go down this weird little, like, winding hallway that's got random steps up and down for no reason. And I get to my room, and I realize that my room has, so like you walk into the room, and in the carpeted room, one of the walls has a sink. No mirror, no, like it's just a sink sticking out of the wall. And you're like,
you don't have a bathroom?
So no, but I had a closet, and on the other, a very small closet, and on the other side of the closet was a shower.
No.
But there's no toilet. There's no any of that. Instead, there was a communal bathroom that everybody used. And the shower I didn't use because there was no, like, there was nothing in it to, like, protect me from, like, water getting into the room. Like, there was no, like, shower curtain or any of that. So like if I wanted to shower or use the bathroom, I had to like go down the hallway and go into the communal bathroom, and you could like lock yourself in the room with the shower, or you could like use the bathroom stuff, whatever. And then when I was like, okay, this is weird, but like I'll make do, turns out that literally right outside my room, across the street, there was this giant, like, it almost looked like a giant circus tent. And I did not realize that that was basically like a traveling performance troupe. And the performance troupe is called the Lady Boys of Bangkok.
Right.
And went to go see their show because I was like, why not? Super fun. I had a hilarious. It was like great. Like high recommend. It's super duper fun.
Yes.
You cool with the flying units?
Yeah, Andy?
Great. So the biggest thing, if you'll once they like fully commit to the fight, so once they kind of all come at me, if you would use like the fighter flyers to like get on any of like the ranged units that sort of are left behind, but don't dive down on them until their melee units are like fully committed elsewhere. And for the plague drones, once the reinforcements arrive, if you would send the plague drones to go like throw death heads at their general, that would be very, very, very swell.
Disease
Okey-doke.
is a boon.
But anyway, so the Ladyboys of Bangkok stuff was outside my window, and they play the loudest fucking music known to man until like 2 in the morning.
So you can't shower.
Right.
You have loads of noise, so you can't sleep.
Yeah, I mean, luckily I may do, and I was so goddamn tired that even with all that stuff, I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna sleep. I will definitely never, ever, 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 ever stay in that. And the thing, I wouldn't have minded that, like, calling it a hotel, once again, feels like an inappropriate use of the word. I wouldn't have minded it if it had been like properly advertised as like a hostel, or like this is like a pretty cheap, but like on the website they completely advertise it like it's a completely normal standard hotel, and I was like, these lying turds.
Wow, that sounds terrible.
Okay, so Furies can get those guys, as I've got the big boys rolling in here.
The general. Oh, maybe more units coming out.
Yeah, you just have to be careful when you go after the Slaughtermaster, because I know he's got like a gajillion Noblars with slings. So just watch out for those.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Yeah, he's got like half his army is just slingers.
Yeah, so if you see them like stop and start turning to throw stuff at you, just run away from them.
I think part of his problem is that he's oh no, it's okay. I thought he'd left skirmish on because there were some of them they weren't. Run away!
Evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, they're sort of skirmishing, which is pretty funny. Do you want my Furies in with you? Because they're done pretty much with the
so pretty much the same thing as last time. I would just kind of keep an eye on them, and once, now that all of his melee units are committed, you can send the Furies to go just start eating Noblars.
Right.
Just have some Noblar snacks.
Entice the snacks.
Here, I'm gonna hit our big and I would actually have the plague drones probably go on melee mode and have them start diving the flingers as well.
Cool.
Record infections.
Noblars do be running.
New place. The perfect place. Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, I'm gonna give those plague drones another big burst of healing. That way they're good to go.
Plague. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Nurgles, come on.
This is going well.
It very much is, actually. The flingers tend to give up right around like half health. Well, not even that. Less than that.
Yeah, I mean, luckily they only have like 5 leadership, so they tend to be a rather disorganized little group of goofballs. I think we almost have army losses here. The only bad thing about ogres is they're very good at escaping. They have very high movement. Movement, speed, whatever the word I'm looking for is.
Do you want to just chase down the Noblars, or are you not fussed? You just want to keep them busy?
Yeah, with the Furies and the Plague Drones, yeah, I would chase down as many as you can, because they're by far the most annoying thing the AI has. Like we could fight ogres for like 1,000 years and they're not gonna hurt us, but the flingers are actually a threat to some units. And it's all about mitigating loss.
Unspeakable.
Ain't no party like a Nurgle party.
Nurgle's testament.
They keep the way the Noglings? No, not Noglings. The Noblars keep on spreading out as a pain.
Yeah, I think they're, you can have the Plague Drones go ahead and head over to the main big fight and just start having them go after, like, you see any, like, big units of ogres, they can just fly down and start bonking them on the head.
Like the ogre ball and stuff?
Yeah.
Kugath, plague.
It's just what I'm saying, the drones have run out of ammo, which is interesting because they're in melee mode.
Well, yeah, so they can fire while moving. So if they're chasing after something, they'll still keep throwing death heads. Which is great. That's part of what makes them like really nasty.
The perfect plague.
Queens. At this point, we can just kind of speed up time a little bit. Kugoth's just going to chase some people around because he can also fire while moving, so he's just going to keep. He's supposed to fire. Oh no, he can't fire while moving. Oh no, yeah, he can. Okay, there he goes. It's like I know he can start winding up those baseball pitches of his. All right.
Oh, chase him off the map.
That's what we want. Good day to spread grandfather's gift. Every day is a good day to spread grandfather's gift. That's the best thing about Nurgle. He's never out of season. Alright, there we go.
I also don't think I've ever found anyone that doesn't like Nurgle.
I know some people that are not super big fans of his like aesthetic and themes. But you know, they tend to be Zinch stands, so who cares what they think? I'm definitely a full Grampy's boy.
I despise Nurgle. Unknown, jeez.
Just saw on YouTube, Total War has a video about 9.0 and the end time scheduled at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. There we go! See, I told y'all not to doubt me. I got y'all, homies. Oh nice, my demon's reforged. Hell yeah, I love when I don't have to suffer consequences for any of my actions.
Of no use to my studies.
I'm a Nurgle girly. You know, interestingly, I feel like I have met more women that are fans of Nurgle than men. I don't know why, but that is something I've noticed.
Nurgle's grace preserved us.
Maybe it's because they're just not as serious?
Maybe. I don't know. Your guess is as good as, like, I put more faith in your guesses than I do my own potential theories.
I mean, I most of my models are Zinch. Zinch models.
Hey, if it works,
But-
it works, right?
That was mostly for the colors, because I used to paint in a lot of really bright colors. But I don't know. Yeah, Nogle's just fun.
I think it kind of falls into that thing of like how fans of horror tends to be a more like women dominated space than men.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I like your new model Vestigore lady.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her name. That's what it says, like right down there, right? Vestigore lady.
And people call me a lot of different names.
Best
to do
girl
with
lady,
beast
huh? Huh?
men. Oh, you. Yeah, people say a lot of stuff.
That's just how you say Oshi in Beast Tongue.
I hope they it would be really, really nice if they brought out some Beastmen stuff. And I know they probably won't because it's such a small like
Fucking
everyone
Games
hates
Workshop
them.
hates Beastmen. They hate them.
Yeah.
They have always hated them, and it's so frustrating because Beastmen are one of my favorite factions. I will never forgive
they're pretty
them.
cool.
Yeah, I'll never forgive them for squatting Beast of Chaos in Age of Sigmar. I'm still mad about it.
I just don't understand why they just completely got rid of them.
Because just stupid marketing shit. So Games Workshop has this really toxic internal structure where they want their studios to compete against each other. So like the Age of Sigmar studio is supposed to compete against the Fantasy studio, which is supposed to compete against the Horus Heresy studio, which is supposed to compete against the 40k studio, etc. And in order to keep that corporate structure going, they want to be able to track sales for each of the individual license. So like they don't want people buying Age of Sigmar minis to use in the old world because they want to know how many people are buying Age of Sigmar minis versus how many people are buying fantasy minis, even though it shouldn't matter. Like objectively, it just should not matter at all in the slightest. But they're like, well, to us it matters, and to which I say, well, you're dumb as fuck, GW, and we all know it. But anyway, so they get really uppity about it, and this has led to the recent frustrations where Games Workshop is doing things like saying, oh, well, if you're gonna have like an Age of Sigmar range thing, like if you're gonna have Beastmen in Warhammer Fantasy, then you're not allowed to have Beastmen in Age of Sigmar because we don't have separate model designs for them yet.
Champion of Decay.
Right.
So like there's no way to definitively buy an Age of Sigmar Beastman versus a Fantasy Beastman, except for, well, there is now, but it's very narrow, which is that if you buy Zongors or Slongors or Pestigors, then they're like, oh, well, you're buying Age of Sigmar minis, not Warhammer Fantasy minis, even though literally all of us who play the games are like, that's dumb. How about you let me just buy what I want to buy and let me play with my toys and shut up.
It's a very weird way of functioning. Would you not just be happy that they're putting money in your pocket?
That's what I feel like most people would think, but like I guess we're not a dumbass multi-billion pound company, so I don't know. Maybe we lack some sort of divine corporate wisdom. I'm not salty about it. Not at all, not in the slightest.
It's worked for like 30 years, I guess, so.
I guess it's been kind of on or off, but like there is some hope though with like the new Custody stuff. They are officially printing them as being 40k and Horus Heresy simultaneously, which is a pretty big deal. So hopefully maybe that's going to start happening more with like Age of Sigmar and fantasy stuff, but we'll have to see.
That would be nice. Maybe it would be give them more of a push on Old World if you could cross over between Age of Sigmar and fantasy.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Well, plus, like, such a big part of the hobby is kit bashing, so I feel like it's really dumb to be like, oh, well, we're gonna track sales when, like, someone who's playing Slaves to Darkness in Age of Sigmar might see all the new Old World Chaos Warriors and be like, oh, I like these sculpts a lot more than the Age of Sigmar ones, so I'm just gonna use these for my Age of Sigmar army.
I've seen a bunch of the Cogfort kit bashes lately. People love
Cogforts that's such a stupid fun mini. I mean stupid affectionately in that case.
Yeah. It's really good. I've seen like some mixed reviews on building though, because there's some people I've watched that have had the worst time building it, and there's other people that have had absolutely no problem at all.
I can easily believe that.
Well, there was one, there's a VTuber, I know, called Irradiated Rat. She was building it and it had the biggest gaps you've like ever seen. Everywhere.
I'm really
was
tempted
really
to make a joke there, but I'm gonna be the bigger man here and refrain.
No, please, I know. I have to know now.
But that makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, there was some giant gaps in the model. And
Yeah, I don't know why.
someone
Just
else
when you
easy.
said that, my brain was like, Cogport, thigh gap, haha, haha, and it's like, no, brain, no. No one likes that. No one's thinking that. Shut up.
I must test my contagion.
Oh man. I'll tell you what though. After taking like 8 years out from model building, I do think there is an unfortunate difference in some of the quality of when you're like building them.
Oh, like not all the prints are like the same caliber.
Yeah, and like I do feel like there's more gaps than there used to be.
That would not shock me, especially with like it's hard to know what's kind of going on over there with everything regarding like them being like, oh, we're working on a bunch of like we're opening up a bunch of new factories and we're doing and it's like, okay, but can you just like give us what we need and like we call it a day? I don't know, maybe possibly.
Yeah. It'd be nice if they just focus on quality rather than quantity, I guess.
I mean, I just want them to do both, but I'd also like them to maybe build factories not just in the UK. Like if they could build a factory in the US or God forbid Australia. I feel so bad for Australia and New Zealand people. The prices are so outrageous.
Yeah.
Lord Gron, thank you for the 4 years. Holy shit, thank you.
I mean, I'm surprised they haven't built a factory over there in America anyway.
I mean, the biggest,
Because
supposedly the biggest
very
reason
much
is just
for
like
the
tax and all that stuff. Is they're like, well, then we'd have to pay people. We'd have to like pay US tax stuff is really dumb.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, it's time. It's time for the biggest mosh pit battle. Gorst
Before we
and his...
start, I'm going to the toilet real quick before you do your big battle.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry.
No,
I
you're
shall,
good.
Right, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. 12 hours later, draw. No. We got a plan. We got a plan. There's a very genuinely straightforward and easy way to kill Gorst, as long as you've got the proper tools. And really all you have to do to beat the undead is you just make like a giant wall of Nurglings and you just hide your better troops inside the Nurglings. Because you kind of want the undead to surround you. And you just let the Nurglings... If you're playing with Kugoth, you let the Nurglings, like, tank a lot of the initial damage. The big important thing that'll need to happen is that we'll need Mimi to be our S-tier assassin. And she's going to have a very, very important job. Which is that she's going to basically just absolutely slap Gorst in the face over and 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 over again with death heads.
Inevitable. Bringer of sickness.
Praise the Fly Lord!
Only bad thing about this map is there's a lot of annoying forest I have to deal with, but
Come on.
actually probably... Nah, we definitely want the high ground. Because if we fight on the high ground, we get bonuses.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
We'll have Kugoth start a little further out, and then once the vampires are in
Now
it...
I'm in this side of DA chat.
Now I'm at this side of the chat! Thank you for the 9 months. Where's that? Congrats on the stream, baby. Just keep in mind that I am legally exempt from paying child support. Mimi and S tier does not go well together? What do you mean by that? What? What are you insinuating by that? I think Mimi's gonna do great. Maple viewers' prediction of this fight is up. You'd be a fool not to vote win. You'd be a fool!
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Alright, so I have an extremely important job for you. It's literally the
Okay.
make or break of this battle.
Oh no.
Don't worry, you'll do great. So, for the plague drones, I need you to turn off their fire at will and turn them on melee mode.
Was
Okay.
And then what we're gonna do is when the battle starts, you want them and the Furies to stay together and to look for any units of enemy vampire bats, any enemy flying units, and we're gonna pick them off one by one. So we're just gonna go out and kill all the vampire bats. Once the vampire bats are dead and you have free reign of the skies, you're gonna go find Gorst, and that's when you're going to turn off melee mode, and you're just gonna use all of your ammo to just pelt him to death.
I would be very happy to do that.
Yeah, because the death heads are like one of the strongest missile weapons in the game, like on a model by model basis, but it's like super limited ammo. So we have to make sure that they don't accidentally shoot anything else. All right,
Okay.
you good to go?
Nurgles,
All right, party hardy. Oh man, he's like way the fuck over there. So I'm gonna just speed up time, but he doesn't have anything threatening enough that you need to worry about losing the air battle. So you can just go ahead and put all your boys on melee mode and just fly over there right now and just go tear up all the Felbats. Just kill them all. No mercy, only flying rat sausage.
Rat sausage, what?
Yeah, it's an Altdorf special.
Okay, Gorst is hiding around the corner.
Yeah, that's fine. Just focus on the bat. And I would gang up on the same unit. Instead of having them take like one at a time. Just because they'll work more efficiently together.
Oh, okay, so that one's in.
Alright, and then after that one, there's one more bat unit that will show up here. Oh, they're not going to show up? Great, okay. So now I would just send the plague drones over. We don't want to attack Gorse while he's in the forest. We want to wait till he comes out, so I'd probably send them over here. And then once he comes out of the forest and he's completely like in your line of sight, so there's nothing hiding him, because we don't want to risk a death head like hitting a tree and not hitting him.
Oh yeah.
And then once he's revealed himself, you can jump his bones in the most violent way possible.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna speed up time because the AI is gonna take a minute to move through the forest and get into position. Because this is just a fight of attrition.
I like never speed up time. It makes me so nervous normally.
I mean, it's just helpful if you're just like sitting. It's like we're just gonna be sitting here twiddling our thumbs anyway. And Kugoth's just throwing nurglings at people. Okay, he should be popping out here in just a moment.
He has come out, but he's kind of going back in. Oh no, it's Wilma. Come on, Gorse. Jesus Christ. Okay.
There he is. Okay.
He's come out the side though.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So go get him. So just make sure they're no longer on melee mode, and don't attack him in melee. So like, don't have the Furies attack him. Just have them kind of hang out.
Would you want the Furies to maybe go after the Wilma guy?
Not yet. Have them just hover around the plague drones, just to hang out with them in case those Felbats end up showing up. And if the Felbats show up, they can kind of like adjust target.
Yeah, so it says as soon as we lose some more units, I think the Felbats are going to come in.
Yep. All right, and with the plague drones, the biggest thing is you'll just want to make sure that they're firing at a good angle. So like if Gorse passes under them, you might adjust them a little bit just so they're shooting at like a healthy direction.
The perfect blade.
And you don't want to be at necessarily maximum range. Oh, make sure they're targeting Gorse, not the other guy.
They look too similar.
They are both very haggard, ugly old men. It is true. They're a little typecast. Yeah, that's great. Yep. And because we got him with the disease earlier, he does not have much in the way of battle healing. He's already at his healing cap, which is great.
Good.
All hail! Decay!
Oh, Gorse is like less than half health now.
Keep it up. All right, and once they're out of ammo, have them and the Furies just dive him. Just rip his nuts off. Just take him out.
Okay, they are out of ammo.
Get his ass like he owes us money.
My dude is getting absolutely savaged. And he's gone! Dead!
So now you're gonna pull back to safety, just because he's kind of reacting to you, and try to have the plague drones and the Furies drop his necromancer next. But you have to wait until he's like completely by himself.
Yeah.
That's it. Come here.
Which one's the necromancer? Is that the Wilma guy or is
Yes,
that...
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so the next priority target will actually be those new fell bats that showed up. I would just run over there and just go beat them up. That way we have air superiority and we don't have to worry about it.
Tear it back. The pox, father.
But yeah, Gorst already being dead. Well done, Mimi. That's gonna make this a gajillion times easier. Because, oh boy, does he suck.
He's a pain in the ass.
It will never not be funny to me how much of a massive controversy it was when he got put in the game.
Did people hate him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I and many others. It was the very first Lord Peck we ever got. And the thing that made everyone so mad was that there are so many vampire count characters. Like there are a staggering number of vampire characters in the Warhammer setting. Like literally dozens of them. But for some reason, Creative Assembly, like for their first ever DLC, instead of doing like a famous vampire or another famous necromancer, they did Gorst, which the problem with Gorst is that Gorst was not part of the core setting. He was mentioned in a single book, and he wasn't even he wasn't a special character. He was literally just a regular necromancer that had a paragraph, one paragraph of lore, and his story was basically just that he was like this little annoying dude that Manfred von Karstein was like, oh, this guy will make like a decent little apprentice, and he shows up and dies in the same book. So like he basically shows up for 5 seconds, gets murdered by a witch hunter, and that's it. And CA was like, yep, that's our necromancer character. And everyone was like, what? You could have done the immortal Zacharias the Ever-Living, who's the head of the Necrarch line, which is like the sorcerers of the vampires. They could have done, if they wanted another necromancer, they could have done Dieter Helschnitt, the Doom Lord of Mindenheim, who like rides a undead manticore, and he's like a really famous character from the old history of Warhammer. And there were so many characters they could have used, and they were like, nope, we're gonna use literally a guy whose biggest claim to fame is that he was a traveling mailman who had a surprisingly high resistance to a disease. So all of his family died, but he didn't.
Was that really his like backstory?
Yep. Now, granted, like I think his backstory is genuinely decent as far as like Warhammer ones go, because the whole idea is that like his entire family died, and he was consumed massively by guilt of being like the only survivor, and he was desperate to do literally anything to get all of his family back, because like all 4 of his brothers died and his parents and everything, and so he dedicated himself to he didn't become a necromancer because he's like, I'm gonna be this evil mustache twirling villain. He was like, I love my family and I miss them, and I will do literally anything to get them back, including things that are illegal and supposedly super bad, because I literally miss my loved ones more than anything in the universe. And he gets slowly but surely corrupted by dark magic over, you know, a long period of time, and then he eventually goes, he gets too lost in the sauce, and then he becomes like, you know, standard evil necromancer business.
Yeah, that's kind of sad actually. I feel kind of bad for him now.
Like, yeah, he's not a horrible character. It was just like, compared to what was on offer, like the available options, why Gorst? And CA didn't really have a good answer. A fun fact about me is that I have had a personal in-person apology from like the head of the DLC team way back in the day about the whole Gorst thing. He was like, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. That was our bad.
Did they just regret doing it then?
I think they do in retrospect, just because The thing that's a little weird to think about when it comes to Warhammer 1 is that Creative Assembly had like never done anything like this game before, because all their prior games were like historical games that were much more like grounded in reality and didn't have like monsters or magic or any of this other stuff. So when they made Warhammer 1, it was a very, very conservative game design. Like the game was incredibly simple. Like the diplomacy, the battles, like everything.
I did
about
play a little bit towards the end of Warhammer 1.
Oh yeah, so you probably remember that. Like it was just like, it was like, you know, the sieges were like super basic bitch, all this other stuff, and it's because they just weren't sure that the game was gonna be successful. So they were just very cautious with their support of it. So when they made that first DLC, instead of being like, oh, well, we need to make sure this is something that accurately represents the entire history of Warhammer, they just were like, okay, hey, Games Workshop, what's something easy like we can kind of put together that has like some regiments of renown and some other stuff? And Games Workshop, who didn't really give a shit about fantasy then, because as far as Games Workshop was concerned, it was a dead game. They were like, oh, here's this campaign supplement called Sigmar's Blood, just use this. Which is where our current Regiment of Renown structure actually came from, because that book the book was designed as like a starter campaign. So it was designed for like 2 people to pick up, and it would be like, okay, you're both going to start with like 2 units and 1 character kits, and then every battle, so you're going to paint and build all your minis, and then you're going to fight, and then after that battle, for the next battle, you're going to go to your local hobby store and you're going to pick up like 1 more unit. So you had like this slowly evolving army where all the units were like named and had little lore backgrounds and stuff. So Creative Assembly sort of used that as a template to create what a Lord pack was going to be. Which in the grand scheme, like in the long run, I think worked out well. It was just they kind of felt that they went with like a bit of a too minor character.
Considering they were not sure about how well it was going to do, you think they would have gone for a more renowned character? One that people knew more and then would be like, oh, I want to get into it now because I want to play as this character.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they could have, like, I think if just that DLC had come later, later in the game's lifetime, it would have been, like, a way bigger character. Because I think it was just a combination of it was so early, and because it was literally like the first, it was either the first or second DLC, but it was the first Lord pack. I can't remember if the Beastmen, I want to say Grim in the Grave was the first ever DLC, and then I think the Beastmen was the second one, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Right.
It's been a very long time.
I don't think I had any DLC.
Well, we don't listen. We don't count Chaos Warriors because that was a pre-order DLC. That's not the same. Which I'm glad they don't do that anymore. Oh boy, was that not a popular decision.
The Plague Weaver.
How come you didn't like the pre-order DLC?
Okay, so I'm gonna reveal something a little shameful about myself, which is that personally, I didn't really care because I am a simple man, and I mean that in a derogatory way towards myself. Of that, I just want more stuff for Warhammer Fantasy. I don't care what it is, just give me more. And so for me, when they were like, hey, as a pre-order bonus, we're going to include the Warriors of Chaos, I was like, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. But the vast majority of the gaming sphere, very understandably and very reasonably, was like, nah, fuck that, fam. That shit, because it was, so from CA's perspective, it makes sense, but it was in bad taste.
Right.
Or they didn't do a good job of how the gaming sphere responded to that kind of information at the time, because this was back in the this would have been back around like what, like 20 2016, 2017. And it was kind of when the concept of pre-order bonuses was becoming like really unpopular, which being the idea that people felt that companies were deliberately cutting off part of the base game in order to sell it as another thing you had to buy.
Right. So you couldn't even get it after the game came out.
No, you could, but it cost more money. So so the way it worked was that like when they announced Warhammer 1, they were like, okay, it's gonna have these 4 playable races. And everyone was like, cool. And then they were like, Chaos is gonna be in the game, but Chaos is like a bad guy, but they're not playable. So they weren't a playable faction. But then a couple of months after the game was announced, they revealed the pre-order DLC. So basically what it was is that if you pre-ordered Total War Warhammer, then you got the Warriors of Chaos for free, and they were in the game day 1. So like the day the game came out, the Warriors of Chaos were in the game as a playable faction. But if you pre-ordered it, they were free. If you didn't pre-order it though, it costs you like another $5, $7, whatever dollars. And so a lot of people were understandably very, very angry because they felt what CA had done was that they had deliberately cut the playable Warriors of Chaos out of the game and were making people pay for something that just should have been in the base game because it was coming out literally the exact same day. You know, it would have been one thing, debatably, if they'd been like, oh, maybe you'll get like the first DLC for free when it eventually comes out. But that's because that's just not a thing anymore. Like nowadays, pre-order bonuses have almost universally become, not for all gaming industry, but a lot of the gaming industry, normally what you'll just see nowadays, which is what Total War does, is that you just get a discount. Like if you pre-order, you get like 10% off. Which is definitely feels much better because, and like CA, they had like a whole thing about, they were like, no, like we didn't cut off stuff. Actually, it was like we have a DLC team that is like works on separate development, and they did have enough time to like take the Warriors of Chaos, who were not they were genuinely not intended to be playable. But we had enough time, and the game is selling well, like things are going well enough that we like set aside funds and they were able to do this other thing. But it's a separate team than the team that's working on the core game. But people don't just don't care because they're like, it just looks bad. It's just a bad look.
I mean, I know there's a lot of people going crazy over pre-orders at the moment because everything's digital.
Yeah, well, yeah,
So
that's like the new era problem, right? Is that like nowadays we're seeing stuff where companies are being like, if you pre-order, you might get like cosmetic stuff, or they're like, or pre-order for all this stuff and it's a digital copy, but we'll send you like a physical case that has nothing in it.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
Perfect. Please.
Isn't it? There's a game at the moment, isn't there? Like a recent game, it was like you can order a case that has like a picture in it or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's like, is it GTA 6? That's the really, yeah, I think it's GTA 6. That's the new really controversial one. Yeah, GTA, what we're seeing now though is we're starting to see more games that seem like they're starting to try, like companies are playing around with the idea of locking content behind DLC again, because I knew GTA 6 is doing something like that. I think Dawn of War 4, I'm not sure I understand it correctly, but it seems like Dawn of War 4 is also doing something where if you buy like the bigger and better edition, you get access to like some story content that you don't get access to otherwise, or something like that. Which is, I mean, it's a nice little terrible. You wait, and that's the weird thing is like it's like, well, is there like a reason this isn't something that I just get for buying the regular game? Like, why is it a separate thing? Shouldn't that just be like a thing? And it's
money.
Yeah, and it's just a whole thing. I feel like the gaming industry is simultaneously doing really well, but also like it feels like we're heading into another one of those, like it's gonna turn into kind of one of those classic like consumer versus industry things. Which, you know, we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a tangent. I don't even remember how I got into that.
Yeah, we're using a mod, the OVM Lost World, which makes the map look really nice, and then I am running an EMB as well, which makes it prettier. So that's what it would normally look like versus that. It just
Think you're going to be able to take the challenge stone this turn? Or next turn? He doesn't have an army defending it, so you should, if you can reach it, you should be able to take it pretty reliably.
Yeah, I should be able to take next turn because I literally just wiped out all his people. So, yeah, we should be alright to take that.
It'll give you another big base of operations.
It would indeed. It'll give me something more local, definitely.
Loremaster of Sotek, big research breakthrough.
I
What I missed over the last hour?
you posted on Twitter saying that you recently finished the Genevieve, Vampire Genevieve series.
Oh boy, that was a ride. yeah. Kim Newman's series was interesting. It's good. It just it's very, very, very old Hammer. So the setting is very different than how we understand it nowadays.
Yeah.
And some of Kim Newman's stuff is great. I really hate the way he writes dwarfs. The way he writes dwarfs is absolutely horrid. And some of his plots, I can't help but squint at a bit because there's just some interesting writing decisions at some certain points. And
is he as strange in the rest of his stuff as with the Genevieve novel?
I don't think so. Like he's pretty well liked, as far as like Warhammer authors go. It's just like a lot of what he wrote, especially like feels its age. Because in the 1980s, so much of like dark, especially back then, Warhammer was meant for adults. It was not meant for like teenagers and children, like it kind of is nowadays. We're like it's still meant for like adults, but more because it's expensive. Like Games Workshop has a very corporate mindset about how they write their stories now. So, like, you're not gonna see, like, super, like, adult content. Like, you're reading, like, Kim Newman's Genevieve series, and you've got, like, everybody's fucking each other, and, like, the language is, like, way more, over the top and severe than it is. Like, you know, you read, like, a modern Warhammer book, and they won't swear.
No.
Like a modern Warhammer book, they won't say the word. At most they might say bastard, but like that's as far as it goes. Whereas you're reading Kim Newman's book and characters are saying like shit, fuck. They're like you have like women women character are being like called sluts and whores and like it's like crazy shit's happening in every direction, every way to Sunday. Am I gonna attack Meow Ying's caravan? I think I am. Here, I won't drag you into my war with her just so we don't tempt her to go after your stuff. But I'm gonna loot her caravan because I want those sweet goodies. But
I do think the writing style is interesting because then it makes it seem even more extreme compared to the other ones, because like when you're reading the Age of Sigmar stuff, it's not samey, but like I do much prefer Old World stuff to the Age of Sigmar stuff. But it makes it more intense and makes it, because there's some characters in there that get a bit weird. And it makes them seem even more intense and more weird.
Yeah, like Kim Newman stuff, I would say, like, if you've read, for anyone that's read, like, Game of Thrones, Warhammer Fantasy used to be a lot like that, because that was, like, just dark fantasy in the 80s, like, a lot of stories were like that. Whether it was, like, Game of Thrones, Wizard's First Rule, the early Warhammer, like, the language and the content was just a lot more adult. Like, it was meant for adult viewers. They tackle very heavy adult topics. Like, I thought Kim Newman's discussion, or like his handling of like mutants, was incredible. Like the way he writes mutants and the way you have these people who have been changed against their will by the corruption of chaos, and how they're like struggling with the fact that they're becoming monsters, even though they didn't do anything to deserve it. Like, they're innocent people, but other people are treating them like abominations and freaks due to factors that are out of their control. Like, it's really compelling. Like, interesting stuff. But then you have like Beast in Velvet is like the last book, is, by today's standards, there are some kind of like choices.
I went into it thinking it was just gonna be like normal, like all the rest of the Warhammer stuff that I've read, and I read it and I was like, I sort of put it down for a second. I was like, oh,
yeah, oh
okay.
Yeah. So my business partner and co-host, Andy Law, who wrote like a ton of the background of Warhammer Fantasy, that as we understand it nowadays. He also did a good amount of writing and stuff for like 40K and a bunch of other stuff. But Andy, I know, like, hates a lot of the stuff that was done, particularly in Beast in Velvet, because he took some characters, like notably like Countess Emanuelle von Leibowitz of Nuln, so the Electra Countess of Nuln, and he just makes her into like the most evil, horrible, monstrous woman imaginable. Like, just makes her beyond foul, which really disagrees heavily with all of her other writing, which has her as being like one of the best Electra Counts. Like, she's a complex person. Like, she's got flaws, and there are negatives and positives to her character. But Kim Newman was like, I'm gonna make this woman like the most evil thing that has ever crawled out of Warhammer Fantasy, and it caused like a bit of a big kerfluffle in the roleplay community, because there's a book called Forges of Nuln, which was from Warhammer Fantasy. Ooh, I can't remember if it was first edition or second edition. I want to say it was first edition. And when it might have been second. I think it was second, actually. When they published that book, the authors ended up using Kim Newman's version of Emanuelle von Leibowitz instead of like the main one that GW uses, and oh boy, did it cause like a whole thing.
I imagine people weren't very happy with that.
Oh yeah, no, it was a big old mess.
It's cool though. It's nice having, it's refreshing having a different perspective.
Oh, Biofoot, yeah, good to see you. Biofoot, there is a genuine, legitimate rumor that we're getting Fishmen as a playable faction for Old World before second edition, like right before second edition. They're called Fishmen of End, is how the rumor is dubbed them. Not to be confused with like the actual End faction, but they're associated with End. Hi, Trickster, how you doing? What about you? Have you read or watched anything lately?
I'm currently reading my first ever Gotrek and Felix book.
Which one? You started Trollslayer?
There's the omnibus. It's the first omnibus, which is Trollslayer, Trollslayer, Demon Slayer, and Elf Slayer, I think.
Trollslayer, Skaven Slayer, Demon Slayer. You were close. You had 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm still only on the first bit. I only get to read it sort of in the morning when I'm in bed. But Felix is not how I imagined him, really.
he's simultaneously like the everyman to like be like, oh wow, that's fucking crazy, right? You know, for the reader.
Yeah.
But he's also kind of like Jimmy Olsen from Superman, where he's such a ladies' man, which gets him into so much trouble.
Yes.
But
he's a bit more of like not a coward, but the reason he fights a lot of the time is not to be courageous. It's just I'm gonna die. I'll shit my pants. You know?
Yeah, which, you know, I find very relatable as someone that has been in at least one potential life or death situation. Like I'm like, yeah, dude, Felix, I'd be doing the same shit. That's why he lives so long. He's like, I don't want to fight these people. Then Gotrek's like, we're gonna fight him. He's like, okay. Felix cracks it. Yeah, Trollslayer is by far the weakest in the entire series, just because it wasn't really intended as a novel. It's more a collection of short stories, which gives it like a really weird, disjointed feel at times. Yeah. But like once you hit Skaven Slayer, oh man, it's such a good ride. It's such a good ride.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah.
Yeah, Felix, I'm fighting for my motherfucking life, Jaeger. Yep, that's him. That is the boy.
Putting points in corruption, so it's kind of a waste. I was looking more at the infections. I want to get more my infection rate up because I want to be able to get more recruitment. True that. Get owned, ogres. This is my house now.
This is all city.
Have you guys read the book with the Damon Kaluba? No.
No, I mean I know about it. I don't read many.
I didn't know it was in a book.
It is. I don't think it's a particularly great book. The Demon Kamop, I can't even pronounce it. It's such a stupid word. I just don't find it that interesting. Like, it's kind of all shock value, no substance. I think there's like way scarier stuff in the setting that does a better job of like communicating the horrors of the Warhammer world. Like, yeah, it exists. And from what, like, to my understanding, it's not really that great of a novel, but I don't know. I don't have a very high opinion of it. That's just me, though. You don't have to agree with me. You know, you're entitled to your own opinions.
I think it gets brought up like once a month. Crazy.
It is literally the equivalent of like you're sitting there watching Lord of the Rings and someone walks up and is like, "Did you know that when Aragorn kicks the helmet, like it's like that for Warhammer."
Fight or light infect and cripple. Play, soldier.
Okay. I don't 100% actually know what it is. I just, I know about it, and I haven't had an interest into actually, you know, investigating it.
It's literally just an author was like, how can I make the most, like, over-the-top women being used as birthing machines for Space Marines gimmick that he could think of.
Gross.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's just like, it's like, oh, that's unpleasant. But Like, all right.
Pizza cutter stuff. All edge, no point.
There you go.
I hate when things do that. Like when things are just unnecessarily gory or unnecessarily sexual. Because they can't think of anything else to do.
Mm.
Women are popular with growth hormone and warp nonsense and then grown men are reside into an artificial room and mode out of violently as full-grown space marines.
Carry
I don't know if I'm desensitized, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it too. It's like I don't know. I'm a person.
Unnecessarily sexual like ogres, dude.
Chosen of
I don't know what's up with those ogres. Every time I look at them, they're just saying things to me. Like I think they speak to me.
Like, oh man, did you see the ogre trailer? Oh damn.
I wish I was in that pot.
Are we gonna mention the fact that one of them sniffs a foot or something like that before he eats it?
Hey, you gotta do the. He's checking for mold, right? He's doing better. He's doing better than most of the VTuber community. He's trying his best.
I don't know how you can't look at your food before you eat it.
I feel like it's enough of an absolute nightmare just trying to remind VTubers to like actually eat. Like, remember to consume, please.
will supplement
You require energy to exist.
the plea.
They're like, no, I've got my gamer sups, and that's all I need. That's not a meal.
It is not.
Battle. The ultimate
Everything out for its health. Yeah, you gotta eat. Sustenance. Okay, so I have a chorf in my region.
Okay,
from?
is he a friendly dwarf?
He's from Zaytan the Black. They
Okay,
are
I would.
not angry at me or anything.
Yeah, I would probably see if they're open to a non-aggression, because if we can avoid fighting them, it'd probably be better, and just focus your efforts on the green skins south of you. But if he starts getting sassy, then we can just eat him for breakfast or whatever.
No, they don't want anything to do with me. It's not far off. It's only minus 7.1, but
Yeah, I would probably just ignore him for now then.
The rod's fluid.
he was hambushing in my area.
You say he was hambushing?
The decay cult.
No, his name is Conte.
Okay. I was like, oh, Maple's got her own names for stuff. That's all right.
No, his name is literally Cuntish. No, I mean ambushing. He's ambushing. He was discovered. I don't trust him. I just don't trust him. I'm trying to get down.
Is he actually? Let's check this. Is he at war with anybody? He is. Okay, so this is actually the easy thing we do. So go into diplomacy with him and offer to join his war against the orc tribe that he's fighting.
Oh, I was literally about to go and kick their ass. So
It's easier to make a friend.
he's even gonna pay me to do it.
Yeah, and that way, the more that y'all focus on fighting him, as you fight those orcs, he's gonna be like, oh wow, these guys are like super cool, and you'll get non-aggression like super fast.
Yay!
Because the AI really likes when you attack the people they're at war with. They think that's just the coolest shit.
Patience while infection spreads.
Cool. What's this? Hmm.
I'll liberate you from life.
At least he's not attacking me. The only part of the problem was that Graham McNeil's Ultramarine series was action adventure, and his Iron Warrior series had a lot of horror, and the Demon Kaluba was book was a crossover between the two series, which might have shocked the Ultramarine readers who weren't expecting it.
Honestly, I love that explanation because that just that makes me laugh really hard because that just means it's like a bunch of pearl clutching Ultramarine fans, which sounds like the most realistic interpretation of what happened. They're like, aghast! Horror in my Space Marine slop? It couldn't be.
Space Marine slop. Oh dear, here he goes again.
I'll say it loud, I'll say it proud, and I'll never stop. If the blueberries don't like it, then maybe they can, like, I don't know, give the limelight to someone else for more than 5 seconds.
I am running out of money.
I can send you money next turn if you need money. I am low on money, but I'm not out of money.
It's okay. I should soon be running around and attacking Blizzard Peak, so hopefully I'll get some money there.
Gotta shake those greenskins out like the nerds they are.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is put a woman in the setting. It's immediate horror for you. That does seem to be the case for a lot of people.
And they were really angry. Didn't they add some sort of female unit in 40k and people were angry about it recently?
It wasn't even recent. Like, people are still, like, angry about it. Like, I can see the people that are like, oh, it was a very abrupt lore change. And I'm like, yeah, that does happen. Like, Games Workshop does like to do that. But there are other people that are like, how dare there be female custodians? It's like, dude, it's not real. It's not real. I promise. I promise they just made it up. They literally just made all of this up. Yeah, sure, we need that.
Need more plates.
I mean, that's like when we got the old world, Games Workshop, I think, made a genuinely very good lore change. Because, like, old Bretonia didn't really make a ton of sense. And what I'm going to say, some people consider controversial. I don't think it's controversial in the slightest. I think it just makes literal sense of that the nation that is inspired by Knight aesthetic, that has a female goddess who is manipulating humans to do the things that she wants them to do in order to further her own ambitions. And she can empower literally anyone at any point to make them into demigods to serve her will. And she has had, like, a powerful female servant before in the form of Rapunzel de Leoness. That the idea that she, for some reason, would be like, I'm not gonna bless anymore. I'm gonna bless this one woman, and then never again. Men only. Even though the nation of Bretonia is... most of the political power exists in the hands of women. Because the Fey Enchantress is the highest political authority. Not the king, but the Fey Enchantress. And the damsels and the prophetesses also have far more authority than any of the knights. And they came out and they said, you know what? The old lore said women can't be knights, but we realized that doesn't really make sense. So you can have women be knights now. That's now, like, very, very canon and easy to do. And some people, like, acted like GW had came out and was like, we're going to shoot all of your dogs right now.
Yes, people got very angry.
Maybe the Lady of the Lake doesn't make female knights because women might be too clever and see through her. I mean, I feel like that would not add up with the whole, like, damsel prophetess thing. But I mean, if that's that's what Malabad does, though. Like, that's Malabad's story.
I wonder also if it's partially like a lot of the lore was written like a long time ago, and
Well, that is the case,
now-
and the thing that people like to conveniently forget is that Games Workshop, admittedly, does not care about the lore. They care about selling plastic toys. And the thing is that for their miniature game, especially back then when they were producing like metal models and stuff, was that molds were expensive, and they didn't have a reason to make female versions of all of their unit molds, because that would double the price of all of their modeling and wouldn't like really lead to any increased sales, especially because Warhammer was a game mostly dominated by like teenage boys and young men.
Oh, it was a man's game, yeah.
And it's like, why would we make female models if they're not going to be bought as often, and it's also going to cost us a ton of money? So they only made why male models? They only made male models, and because of that, the people that wrote the lore and stuff, which was written as stories to get you to buy the toys, wrote about the things that were being made, which was male miniatures. But some people are like, no, that's gospel, and they did it on purpose. And it's like, no, they didn't. And I know that for a fact, because I know the people that worked at GW during those days and made those things and have talked to them about it.
There is a lot of women that I've seen that are into Warhammer now.
I mean,
Like, it's all over Twitter.
a really popular hobby nowadays, which I'm very happy for.
Well, yeah, because it means they put more money into it.
Yep, and I get more toys, and I am a very selfish man that only cares about myself, in a manner of speaking.
I question
You have to be selfish sometimes.
But it's altruistic greed. I want to support people, and I want people to be happy, because it means my life is easier and I get what I want. Just because it happens to benefit the greater society is just a convenient like add-on.
Jeez. Have you seen the like bejazzled stuff, like minis and stuff? The ones where they're all like pink and glittery with bows on and stuff?
Yeah, I have. One of my, there's a guy that's working on a range of Bretonian Knights right now that's super fucking cool, where because you have the whole thing of, like, when you're looking at classic Bretonia, like just the most badass version of Bretonia, usually you are encouraged to paint each of your knights very individualistic. So, like, the knight has their own personal heraldry, they have their own personal colors, because they're usually not knights from the same kingdom. It's usually a bunch of knights that have come from all over that, like, gather into a unit. Which is why when you look at, like, Bretonian Knights in Total War or on the tabletop, usually every single model in the unit has a unique color scheme, instead of having, like, a universal color scheme, which is super cool, right? Or at least I think it's super cool, because it gives them a very unique identity. And the big thing with that is that there's a guy on Reddit who's been painting all of his Bretonian Knights or he's been working on like a unit of Grail Knights or something, where he's painting them as all of the different pride flags, and it looks surprisingly kick-ass. Like, they look awesome. Because it's such a like a unique clash of like colors and styles and all of this stuff, and it's like, wow, that looks way more badass than I thought it would.
That sounds like it would be really cool.
I need to dig it up, because it's just and plus, like, he's just an exceptional painter as well, which doesn't hurt.
What did you say his name was?
Hold on, I can look it up.
Okay.
Luckily, I spend too much time on Reddit, so I'm okay at searching for stuff that I've seen in the past. What do I think about Sisters of Silence? My honest answer is I don't. I'm sorry, that's not a very helpful answer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think about them. I don't have much of an opinion on them, which is probably not what you want to hear. I'm sorry, not sorry. Like
I was just suspicious of whatever because I never remember which one's which.
Like it's not a bad concept. I don't think it's bad for there to be units that are monogender, or even for there to be factions that are monogender. Where I get a little suspicious of it is when you have it for reasons that I don't think make sense, which Games Workshop was like, oh look, we're having this, it's the real world setting with sci-fi elements, and women can't be like altered to be like big warriors because ew, girls. And they tried to be like, it's because of the chromosomes, and it's like, well, that's not how humans work. So what? Like, what do you mean? And it's complicated. I don't want to like get, I don't want to drag poor Maple into the discussion. I'll just say that it's complicated when you're dealing with the poster boy faction of the most popular setting that GW has, and it's also complicated when they try to invoke like quote unquote science as the reason that they don't have these like characters able to be women, and by saying that they're supporting some like really gross, really dangerous IRL philosophies about like why men and women like can't be allowed to do the same things in the views of certain people, and why women should be forced to do certain things in life and men should be forced to be certain ways in life. And it's like you're stepping on a landmine that you just don't need to step on, because it's a bullshit made up setting where anything can happen. And it's like, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. That's just my opinion though. That's just my opinion. Mimi is not associated with my opinion, so don't get mad at her for the shit that I'm saying.
I generally tend to stay away from any topics like that.
So I like to stick my entire both legs and feet into my mouth when the opportunity presents itself. Here's the guy I was telling you about.
Okay, I should have it up on here.
So you can just kind of scroll down on his. If you switch it over to posts, and then you just scroll down, you can see he's been posting like all of his different nights.
I see. Okay, let me just make sure it's not signing me into something weird. Apparently I have a Reddit account, who knew?
The fated brewmaster.
To please the
So you guys should be able to see.
All this.
They're pretty good. They're not as bright as I thought he was going to be. I thought they were going to be really bright.
No, he kind of went with like fairly realistic tones, which I think helps. Like they still look gritty, which is nice. Those models look so old. They are. You have to remember, Bretonians have not gotten any new Night Minis, despite Old World support, which is really weird. And I hate it. Like, I really wish Games Workshop would make new Knights. Because those
really
models
like
are from like 2003? 2002?
Really? Is that how old they are?
Huh?
Jeez. I really like the one with the little unicorn. That's so good. Yeah, they're way more like, not like in your face as much. No, that's football. Yeah. They're a lot more like toned down than you think they would be, yeah.
Hmm?
They're really good though. Really cool. I love the fact that everything looks kind of aged.
Yeah.
The way he's done it. It's not clean, it's like, it looks like it's actually like...
Yeah, he's put some kind of, like, it literally looks like he's rubbed them in the dirt.
It does, yeah. It's really cool. Oh, there's arrows, okay. Yeah, they are really good.
Here you go, Gorst. I made a special gift just for you. Spread Blake.
Oh man, he's beating me to like everything. I can't actually attack anyone because this guy with really short legs is faster than anything ever.
You can beat him to Ice Spear.
Oh, quick, run!
move those legs, Tarmakon.
Got it. Mine now.
The Fly Lord empowers.
Lovely. Well, I did want Blizzard Peak, but you know, there we go.
Well, we can always betray him later if we need to.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Make them rot.
Right. Well, so I'm running out of money again. Jesus Christ.
I am not accepting those auto-resolve results. Thank you, game. I will fight that manually. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna lose like 2/3 of all your units over my dead body.
That's so silly. I suppose it's because they have so many units in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some decent elite units, but like we can. The Nurgle Cuddle Puddle is gonna curb stomp this.
Such a way with words.
It's what it is. I mean, listen, we Nurgle's on brand with his advertising. He knows what he's about.
I do love how Nurgle is like plague, disease, disgustingness, and it's like actually really lovely.
Yeah, the Nurgle's whole major theme is that giving up on life and just like wallowing in despair can feel kind of good in a really fucked up way. All right, so this is going to be basically the exact same strategy as last time.
Okay.
Of take the flyers, make sure fire at will is turned off. I would advise the very first thing, getting into melee mode, go take out those fellbats, just swarm them with both units, and then once the fellbats are dead, just go throw all of your death heads at Gorst.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
And then I'm just gonna set up a mosh pit, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, Kugoth is especially good for the mosh pit, just because giving all of your Nurglings regeneration just makes it where they just literally last for eternity to a rather comical extent.
Nurgle's pestilent Brewmaster.
And then you just stack everything else on top of or around them, and you're golden. Especially we got the Barons of the Bog now, which are so good because they've got that AoE debuff that reduces the mass of everyone around. They give the wasting sickness. Give you plenty of tapeworms to lose weight with. Good stuff.
Praise the Father.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Let's groove. All right, I'm just gonna throw some 4x speed. If you just want to run over there and you can just go ahead and go because once the Fellbats are dead, then you can just bully Gorst because he won't have enough air support to do anything about it.
I mean, we have absolutely like no range really.
Yeah, that's what makes fighting vampire counts super fun for Nurgle. They have nothing to punish us with. As long as they don't have like a bunch of bar guys. If they have a bunch of bar guys, then it turns into an real fast.
Oh yeah.
Because they can absolutely whoop our booty on air superiority.
I'm not 100% sure what these guys are doing or where they're planning on going, but they've now trapped themselves against the rock face.
Sounds delicious.
What fools.
Yes.
Everyone's coming up here to try and whoop me, and I'm not quite sure how they're planning on doing it.
They're just offering emotional support. As you do for vampires.
Bring Nurgle's rot. Going.
Nurglings, go blow yourselves up. Delightful.
Great.
All right.
Ghost, where are you?
He is heading right for us. So feel free to go over there and just start throwing shit at him.
Hurry, hurry.
The perfect play.
Throw shit at Ghost, literally. We're not from Sterling. Let's not lower ourselves to that level.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Come on, get over there.
For the Earth Father!
So it begins.
God, they absolutely annihilate him, don't they?
Oh yeah, especially I've just whenever I fight Gorst, I make sure that every time I'm about to fight him, I tick him with the disease that makes it where his healing cap is reduced by 50%, and that does so much work. Mm-hmm. It stops him from doing his usual bullshit of just like infinite health.
Absolutely annihilates him, yeah.
All right, Nurglings, go play.
He may even die before they run out of ammo.
Great. If that happens, then feel free to have them go shoot at that other vampire lord that just showed up behind us.
Maldred.
And this fight will be a lot easier and faster because I have Blight Boil now.
Why do they have the most ridiculous names? Where do you want the Furies going?
I would look for units that have very, very low health and are like already crumbling and try and fly in behind them to just kind of like give them a little butt tap, which will help kind of like send them on their way, so to speak.
Oh man. No, they ran out of ammo. Oh, they can still whip him somewhat.
Yeah, I'd pull them out of that fight just so they don't get too surrounded. Do I have any information about DLC this week? Creative Assembly is doing a stream tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, which we will watch live together. So, anyone that wants to attend that, feel free.
Blade sword. Ready. Rot. Fester. Pass.
I really love telling units to leave something alone and they're like, no, I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, well, especially flyers, you really gotta like spam the hell out, tell them like leave, because otherwise they'll just stay there.
The Furies, I sent the Furies in to go and give someone a little love tap. Someone ran in behind them and they're like, oh, it's cozy here. Oh, I like it. Ooh. Okay, if they chase me, that would be nice. Okay, no, they're not chasing me.
I would, could you tell the plague drones to fight? Just have them like head towards the empty middle of the battlefield.
I'm spamming it, but they're like...
Yeah, they're heavy. It's hard for them to get out.
Yeah.
Let's send Kugoth over there. See if I can kill that vampire lord.
I also keep on telling the Furies to come out, and then I turn around and look at them, and they're actually targeting someone again.
Yeah, if they have any models still in combat, what's going on is that they're basically like rubber banding.
Right.
Because they'll be like, oh, I'm in combat, so I should head back into combat to like fight. It's like, no, you gotta leave.
Come on. Get out.
Yeah, you're doing
Dear
good.
God. I'm gonna get cramp. I'm spamming it so much.
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay. Right. Everyone's out. Everyone's somewhat out.
Great. I would have them all. Let's see. Where is it good? So you see this this Black Knight unit over here?
Mm-hmm.
I would have them jump on them and like mess them up because they're low enough that you could probably tear them apart pretty straightforwardly. Also, I'm gonna throw a big fat heal on those plague drones so that they get a lot more health back.
Thank you and sorry.
No, you're fine. You're doing great.
Oh jeez, oh jeez.
The perfect play. I will.
Good job. Yep, those knights are getting shit on. Very good.
Inevitable.
See if I can poop out a fireball over here. Yes, I can. Nice.
Nearly gone.
Calculating my destination.
There's a big old cluster around that though. And they are gone.
Army losses. Here it comes.
I know. The pox
We love to see it. There we go. Great job.
Yeah.
That was very smooth.
Did you lose? Oh, you lost some toads.
Yeah, just one unit plate does. Not a big deal. There's more where those came from. Yeah, the toads are toads and nurglings are very disposable.
I always feel really bad losing units. Even if they're just expended ones, like even Skaven Slaves, I'm like, oh no.
What are you treating this like a Pokemon Nuzlocke? You're not supposed to form attachments.
Warhammer, not friend cuddle.
a new testing ground.
Okay, good. That should get Gorst off my nuts for a little bit, which is good. Oh, nice. Okay, my hero has a rock fly now, which is good because that means you get to control him. We'll be part of your flying squad, which means you'll also be in charge of magic.
Oh.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
like
Good stuff.
Maybe we'd be the one to make a union for Skaven Slaves.
It will supplement my proxies.
Who's this? Oh, casualty replan. Thank you so much.
Specimens required.
Nice. Okay, we've got the corrupted swamp town being built, which will give us regen on rock flies, which would be very nice. We do like flies that just put themselves back together again.
My bruise.
Ooh, I've got my first unit of exalted plague bearers. Let's fucking go.
For the battle study. Let's prepared.
So we can get some of these. We can get some Chaos Knights.
My research.
Toad Dragon.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you can get yourself a toad dragon, there you go.
Oh, I'd love to get a Toad Dragon.
It is like weirdly adorable for how fucking disgusting it is. Maybe
love
that's
it.
why, like, a lot of people like Nurgle is like Nurgle is in the it's so ugly it's cute category.
Yeah, very much.
Concocted.
Oh, okay. So, do I look at Grimgor or do I go after the ogres?
So that ogre faction is very tiny. I think that's their only settlement. So I would deal with the ogres and kill them first, just because that's all they have.
Okay, cool.
But I wouldn't declare war on them until next turn, when you're kind of like up in their business.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna broker some treaties with the Legion of Osgore. If you haven't, you might want to check your quick deal menu on diplomacy just to see if there's any factions nearby that are like, I would love to have trade or whatever. Or like if Gorse wants peace, I would accept it and just like ask him for as much money as possible.
Astragoth wants to be my friend, so that's nice.
That's good. So I would definitely accept that and just make sure you balance the deals to get the maximum payouts.
Yep. I don't even have. Where is Ghost? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he doesn't want anything to do with me. Nothing at all. Wow.
All things a good time. Let me do a little more convincing. Oh, Kugas Plague wore off already. That's not good. So we're mostly fighting vampires, so I think I want more weapon strength.
Are you raiding? Better be in your area, mate. So, for whatever reason, Puntish is raiding me.
That's it. He's just basically like moving through territory. You can just ignore him. It's not going to be enough that it's going to bother you too much. I think he's literally like taking like 80 gold.
Yeah, it's not hardly anything.
Maybe broken Warhammer is nature intended.
I'm always broken Warhammer.
Do you have economic a troubled economic past in Warhammer?
Yes. It's very rare we find a campaign
what
where
is your Warhammer credit score, Miss Maple?
It's in the minuses.
Minuses? I didn't even know you could go to minuses.
I'm so in debt in Warhammer that they're sending debt collectors now. Get banned from buying any more DLC.
They're sending Wizards of the Coast is gonna send the Pinkertons.
Oh.
Was that a suicidal orc squad?
Yeah. Give me that.
The tusked sons have been destroyed. Good stuff.
But they did that to themselves. They can't blame anyone else for that.
Yeah, when they lose their last settlement, they always try to wipe out, or they always like desperately go for the nearest settlement to try and give them just something to hold on to, which almost always gets them killed.
I didn't realize it. So when you play as ogres, normally it won't let you put a camp up next to one of your settlements, but they've got a camp right next to their settlement.
Yeah, it's because it's the one they start with. So I think they're able to kind of fudge the rules a little bit.
Right. Cheating is what it is.
Goodbye.
Our enemies are specimens. No time to tarry. A new laboratory. Nurgle's chosen.
Last campaign you're making profit most of the time. What did we play last?
Such
I don't remember.
power. Ow.
Mimi is so in debt, the dwarves removed Mimi from the Book of Grudges. She got enough to deal with.
Oh no.
Yeah. As you can see, it's a problem.
To be fair, from a dwarf perspective, there's nothing more like, oh no, this poor soul than seeing someone that's poor. In dwarf culture, that is like, oh no. Oh god, no. Haven't they suffered enough?
Oh.
Really? I'm one infection point short? Ugh.
Oh, yes. Ah, Father. The Plague Weaver.
Mind you, I have money again now.
I'm thinking I should probably hire a new general soon. I think I'm gonna wait just a little bit more, and then we'll get a new general.
Specimens required. Do they aid my...
I am gonna be right back. I'm gonna get to the toilet quick. I'll be back.
Sure. Loremaster of Sotek, which name greater demon would I least like to fight in Wolfrup? Any of them? Literally any of them. Any of them. But I mean, probably the worst one to fight in the grand scheme would either be Scarbrand or Nakari. Scarbrand would be really, really bad, because Scarbrand, like, if you interpreted him faithfully, his big gimmick would be that when he shows up, he has an aura of rage. So I would basically be like, okay, everyone has to take like a -30 willpower check or a cool check, and if you fail, like, you literally just rage out and you lose control of your character, and literally the only thing you can do, you all become frenzied essentially. So like the only thing you can do is attack the nearest target, regardless if they're friend or foe. So like Scarbrand could easily like party wipe an entire group without even fighting them. And he's also like one of the most powerful melee combatants in the entire setting. Nakari would be way worse from like you're dealing with a force that knows you better than you know yourself, and it knows all of your secret desires, and it's twisting every element of yourself back against you, and it also is going to want to play with its food. So Nakari is going to be like a much more horrific experience. Nakari would probably be like the scariest overall. Like Kugoth would be really, really bad, especially because Kugoth would probably be more... Both Nakari and Kugoth would want to capture you alive. Because Kugoth would want to take you hostage so he could use you for his experiments. Like, he'd want to take you back to, like, he'd want to put you in one of his cages so he could, like, test diseases on you or use parts of you for diseases. Nakari would want to do absolutely horrific, insane things to you to take you to the heights and depths of physical depravity and experience. Kairos would just kind of be, like, an manipulative shithead. But you can actually, if you play through the enemy within as it's written, you will actually have a pretty okay chance of encountering Kairos Fate Weaver pretty early in your campaign. Like in the Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay campaign that I am in as a player, my character has met Kairos Fate Weaver. Well, not met, but has witnessed him. And we saw him destroy, like, basically entire fucking city. Because he wiped out the city of, oh geez, I'm having a brain fart. Not Ubersreich, it's, Bogenhofen. Bogenhofen was, like, wiped off the face of the earth.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Because we fucked up big time, and we failed to stop a chaos ritual that, unleashed him. And like, oops. Bogenhofen, Gesundheit. good old all of the freaking German name towns in the Empire, even though Games Workshop for some reason, even though the Empire is like very heavily German in like Reichsspiel is supposed to be German, and every single adaptation Games Workshop is always insists like no, the Empire has British accents, and everyone's like, what?
Hello.
Welcome back.
I'll concoct.
I hope you had a productive trip.
Well, I completed what I intended to complete.
There we go. High five for successful journeys.
I mean, if I didn't, I'd be rather concerned.
Yeah, that's a fair point. No, leave my settlement alone. He did nothing wrong. The Empire's not human supremacist. The Imperium is, but the Empire's not. The Empire, like, has strong alliances with, like, dwarfs and elves and etc., etc.
Welcome to my lab. This will work. Onward.
Alright, good. I have contained the vampires to only coming at me from one direction now, so they can't easily bully my baby settlements.
Yay.
What's been your favorite faction so far for this game? From like what you've played?
It's really hard. It's really hard to decide. Mulder was always like my favorite.
Mulder is pretty good.
Yeah, and then they changed the campaign somewhat. Quite a long while back. Well, not changed the campaign. It's when they changed it so that minor factions do better and stuff like that.
Oh
the
yeah.
campaign got and so I wasn't so great at that anymore. But I'd say Grom. Grom's really fun.
Grom does have an incredibly kick-ass campaign gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
They cooked pretty hard with him.
I like what you did there.
Oh, that was genuinely unintentional. I want to be really, really clear about that.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really good campaign. What about you? What's your favorite one?
Because I can't help myself, probably Tehinowan. I don't know, Oxyodal is really, really good too.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, like I like, this is gonna sound like a dumbass answer, but I kind of love everyone, but for different reasons. Except for like, I think Bretonia's not in a very good place right now. Like Bretonia's pretty meh. They definitely need like a pretty hefty rework. And the Demons of Chaos can eat my ass in the most unpleasant way possible. I fucking hate the Demons of Chaos as they currently are designed. They're so bad. That's like my biggest bugbear with this game, is I want Creative Assembly to fix the Demons of Chaos and move Bellicor from the Warriors of Chaos to the Demons of Chaos, because he should be Demons of Chaos! fucking CA. Ugh.
And when are we getting a Hell's Kitchen co-op campaign? Grom, Skrulk, and Ogres.
Ogres don't actually do as much cooking as people think. But that being said, like, it could be fun to do, like, Grom, Scrag the Slaughterer, who actually start relatively close to each other, too, so that would actually work really well. Trying to think if there's another food-based character campaign. Scrag... Because, like, Greasus is more about wealth. I guess those would be the two best. We don't really have, like, unfortunately in fantasy, we don't have, like, a Slanesh Gourmand character. We have one in Age of Sigmar with Glutos Arskelion, who is, like, such a cool miniature. But, don't really have one for fantasy.
Ooh.
It's funny that it took like what it took. I think Blue Jaws Arskillion came out in like 2023 or 2022, one of those two. So it took like 35 years for Games Workshop to finally start releasing Fat Boy Slaanesh models, even though gluttony is one of the 6 sins of Slaanesh.
Just because there was a very heavy focus on giving everything titties at the time.
Yeah, there was. They were like Slaanesh is going to be all about sex, drugs, and rock and roll. And then they kind of just focused on the sex part, and everyone was like, "Hey, what about the other 5 sins, guys? What about the other 5? Like, because that's like the big thing about Slaanesh, right? Is that Slaanesh is supposed to be about excess. Like, yes, you can be excessive about like lust and sex and all that stuff, but that's not like sex in and of itself is not Slaaneshi. There are good versions of it in the setting. Like there are gods and goddesses of fertility and sex that are like fully good guy, not chaos at all. But some people are like, oh, if anybody gets a boner, it's Slaanesh. It's like, no. Slaanesh wants you to be like a complete degenerate porn addict. If you're not like committed to the point that it's ruining your life, then Slaanesh thinks you're boring.
Mm. One tit, not titties. Yeah, the demonettes only have one, but the striders, I think they're called. The little steeds, they have many a tit.
Oh yeah, the boob snakes.
Yeah.
That's the only name they like had really until Creative Assembly was just like, oh, they're just, I think they just called them demonic steeds, which is technically what they were in tabletop as well, is a demonic steed of Slaanesh. But everyone was like, oh, they're titty snakes.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, literally, yeah, just literally the steeds. Yeah, there we go. That is the one I'm thinking of. Demonettes need a revamp. I think it would be nice for Slaanesh to get a bunch of new stuff, but
I would love to see Demonettes, like, as a kit, have, like, a bunch of different forms of excess. Like, there's a really slothful, unkempt, like, almost rail-thin one because she's too lazy to even, like, eat or move a lot of the time. And then you have, like, a gluttonous one that's, like, super fat and, like, crazy looking with like extra limbs to just or she's got like extra mouths all over her body. And then you have like, you know, kind of your classic lustful ones, which are like the classic demonettes. And then you have like one for Paramoncy that's like she has like mirrors, like she has a mirror in one of her hands and then a crab claw in the other, and she's like constantly looking at herself or whatever.
That would be really cool, and it would show that it's more than just lust.
Yeah, because contrary to what some boys will tell you, girls are not just evil. It's true. It's hard to believe, I know.
Most of them.
Most of them. But that's all right. We support women's wrongs as well as women's rights. Ha ha ha.
Screaming at.
That's what they're called if you never mind, I'm not gonna say that joke. Oh, I'm so excited, it's almost July. I'm so excited for Offkai.
Oh, Offkai, I see.
It's the only convention I've been to in my life where I had an amazing time, and I'm really excited to go back this year.
Really? The only one?
Well, I haven't been to that many conventions, so like I'm someone that like if I am by myself in a new experience that I'm not familiar with, it's really easy for me to get kind of nervous and like not really know what to do. And so I sort of just like, I don't shut down, but like I'll kind of just not really do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, ooh, my comfort zone is do nothing, or like hide in my room and like play video games or whatever. So like going to conventions was always weird for me because I'd go out there and I'm like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, clearly I'm supposed to be doing something, but I don't understand, like, how do I know where I'm supposed to go? How do I, like, find people to hang out with? And so the only ones I had been to in the past, I just didn't really have a very good time because I didn't, like, know anybody.
Yeah.
But Offkai was the first time where, like, I kind of knew a few people. And originally I wasn't going to go, but a VTuber friend of mine convinced me to go. And I ended up having, like, a complete fucking blast. Like, it was super fun.
Oh. I do see loads of people say that Offkai is really good.
Yeah, and it's kind of nice also that it's like it's a VTuber con first and foremost. So like there's just lots of like fun people and lots of like fun events going on, as opposed to it being like an anime con, for instance, which is like adjacent, like it's related, but it's not 100% the same thing.
There is a VTuber convention in the UK now.
Yeah,
it's not like
the expo, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, someone was just asking me if I'm going to go to that, and it's like, if you'll pay for me to go to that.
Yeah, but the problem is it's not very big yet. It's I think it's this year was its second one, or has it gone yet? I don't remember. But yeah, it's literally last year was the first one. So I'm unsure about whether or not it'd be worth the cost. Even for me to get that, let alone you. Like, it would cost you way more.
Yeah, like, I don't... Do you know what time of year it's at?
I cannot remember. Let me have a look.
Because, like, I'm intending to visit Scotland, like, later this year. But I'd like to wait till, like, November, because I just prefer the colder weather.
So it's on the 18th to the 20th of September this year, but it's in Birmingham. It's in the NEC where all of the big stuff is.
Hmm. That means the hotels are gonna be expensive. Ugh.
Pardon?
So, it's one thing I've noticed about cons that's kind of crazy is like when I don't travel crazy often, but I travel at least like 1 or 2 times a year. And it's always weird for me, like, if I'm not traveling for a convention, I can find, like, really nice hotels that are, like, I don't know, like, $80 to $100-something a night, you know? Like, not that bad. The second the word convention gets mentioned, all of those rooms suddenly become, like, $400 to $500 a night. And it's like, oh!
Yeah. It's really, really bad in London. London's, like, awful. You'd have to go, like, quite far away to find one that isn't, like, affected by the price of the con.
Yeah, I've never stayed in... Oh, wait, no, that's true. I did stay in London, but... I stayed in London once, not too long ago, or last year, but CA paid for it, so I didn't have to...
Cheating.
Yeah, so I didn't have to deal with that. That trip fucking sucked. Because the entire London train system was down because they were on strike or whatever.
Do you just come here purposely when things are like closed?
No. I don't try to.
Yeah, the underground can be a nightmare at times. Just, well, the trains in general, actually.
Yeah, like, I love the public transportation stuff for the UK. Like, I think it is genuinely the most magical, wonderful thing ever made, because coming from Texas, where it just doesn't exist, like, at all. Like, if you want public transportation, there is very, very, very limited ways to get access to it. But for most of us, it's just, yeah, it's much more like, nah, go fuck yourself. Walk, or either walk in the heat and die, or drive everywhere, and everyone's driving everywhere. So because everyone's driving, a lot of people are very bad drivers.
Just like where I live, it's like you either cycle and die, or There might be a bus if you're extremely lucky. Other than that, you just drive and you drive like a lunatic.
Yeah, whereas like every single time I've been to the UK, I have never rented a car, and I've gotten around super easily without any problems. And it has been like so nice every time. And like, except for that one time when the trains were down, because there was very few options for like, because since the trains were down, everyone was like Ubering and using all those other services, which made it like an absolute fucking nightmare to get anywhere. Because I don't know how many times CA ordered me like a car to get me to somewhere they like needed me to be at, and like they'd be like, okay, they're gonna be such and such will be there to pick you up at this time, and I'd be like, okay. And I'd be like sitting in my hotel lobby just like twiddling my thumbs, and they'd be like, okay, we just got a call from said taxi service that they're too busy and they can't come get you, so we're gonna have to like send someone to pick you up. It's like, great.
Wow.
Cool.
No wonder they don't like spiking.
Oh nice, my Kugoth army is getting spicy. I'm getting some I'm getting some much higher tier units now. Let's go.
Hello.
Is that your cat?
Yeah, one of them. She's come in because it's nearly dinner time.
Man, I feel that. It's almost lunchtime for me. Sitting here debating what I want to get.
Are you ordering?
Probably not. I'll probably go pick it up. I try really, really, really hard not to do like delivery stuff because I'm cheap. I'm not cheap about everything, but I am cheap about that. It's like I'll just go get it myself.
Yeah.
I get a sandwich. I have a sandwich joint where they know me. It's so bad to the point that I call them and they just pick up the phone. They're like, the usual, and I'm like, yep, that's it. That's as much talk as there is. Because I just get the same thing every time.
It's kind of a flex, but it's kind of unhealthy.
It's a healthy sandwich. It's as healthy as a sandwich can be. Like I don't.
To be fair, it was.
We're good.
I was gonna say, to be fair, there was a takeaway when I was younger that I went to so much and ordered the same stuff that I would walk in and they'd just make it for me.
I kind of like places where like I really enjoy when there's like a restaurant or a joint or whatever that like remembers me. That gives me the good vibes. I know for some people they're like, oh, but for me I'm like, yeah, no, that's good.
No, it's nice because it's like you build a connection with that and you're more likely to go back and support them because you know they're nice and they're friendly rather than going to someone else. Yeah,
I know the people at my sandwich don't even watch my streams, which is very funny to me. Because I'm like, y'all could do better things with your time in your life, but I appreciate it.
I'm pretty bummed. The only place that delivers to me at all closed down.
What?
A little while back.
Do you live on an island? Or...
No, I live in Wales.
Wales
it's kind of like
I haven't been to Wales, so I don't remember how it's very small, right?
So it's pretty small, but it's more to do with the fact that imagine just like a giant field, which is a country. And then you have like little tiny settlements all over the place. And then there's a little tiny settlement might have a takeaway in it. But then they can't, because it's such a distance between that little settlement and the other little settlement, they can't actually deliver to you because it's too far.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, so the one that I was delivering was like 10 minutes away. But which doesn't seem far for delivery, but it doesn't make it worth it for them. With the amount of fuel it takes to get here. Yeah,
they're like, no, unless you're gonna pay us like $100, and it's like, no.
Yeah. So, and then obviously it gets to the point where like people wouldn't pay for delivery, and there's not really many people here anyway. So I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that was ordering takeaway here.
Poor Maple. We need to fund like a drone delivery service. It just flies to her house.
Also, their country is cut in half by mountains, so it's quicker to go to another country and back to your into your own country to get around. Yeah. It's like when people complain, they're like, "Oh, shop local," and I'm like, "Local to where?"
Yeah.
There's nothing here.
Please point at said structure. I would be delighted to.
This will infect.
I say about using like small businesses instead of like big chains and stuff, but there's like a craft chain called Hobbycraft in the UK, and you can kind of get everything from them. Well, you used to be able to get like everything from them. They're mega expensive now and they didn't have much. But people say like use small places instead of them, but they don't realize that small places don't exist outside of like cities.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're in the countryside, it's either you drive like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to Hobbycraft, or you order off Amazon. So either way, they hate you.
Yeah, that happens a lot around here too. Of like you'll get places where they're like, "Oh, you should do like this little local thing," and it's like, I live in Texas. If I am going to leave my immediate surroundings and go to quote unquote this little local place, that is going to be at least an hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
Because it takes forever to get anywhere here. Not because necessarily there's traffic, it's just that Texas is such a goddamn big place. Like, I'm so... The biggest thing for when I'm over in the UK and I'm staying there, is I'm immensely jealous of how walkable all the cities are. Because around here is like, if I wanted to walk to the nearest, not a house, literally anything, like restaurant, fast food joint, store, grocery store, whatever, the nearest place would take me at least a 30-minute walk.
Damn.
And it's like, it's just, and if it's 100 degrees outside, that is just not, that ain't gonna happen.
That's crazy.
Like, I don't wanna just suffer and die just because I need groceries for the week.
Fight or be united.
Yeah, no, the cities here, I think they design that on purpose. To try and dissuade people from using transport.
Yeah, see, we have the opposite problem where everything around here is, we have a lot of like really strong lobbying from like the people that make like cars and like oil companies and stuff, and they're like, no, you make goddamn sure those cities are not walkable, so people have to keep always use their cars. No walkable cities. And we're like, please,
yeah,
please. Gas
I've heard
is
a thing
so
recently.
expensive.
I've heard a thing recently because obviously with the football, there's obviously a lot of UK people over with you.
Oh yeah, World Cup.
Yeah, and it's like people are trying to walk around the cities and stuff, and they can't because your infrastructure isn't designed that way.
Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? There's literally like an 8-lane highway that has like thousands of people on it driving 80 miles an hour, and you have to get across that if you want to like go to where you're trying to go. What are you doing?
That's
what are you doing?
I mean, there was a city, quote unquote city, near where I used to live, and it's literally, it had like specific paths made that they're like extra wide so that you could cycle on them and not run people over and everything, and they would go underneath the roads and around. It was like a full-on maze, like away from the roads.
They sometimes try that here, and then people are like, what if we deliberately harass and or kill the bikers? Get them off the roads. I don't think they're doing it like on purpose, but it feels like they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah. So I was trying to bait Grimgor out so I could well, fuck him up and take his stuff. But Bashiva just came and kicked his ass.
Yeah, you and I are probably about to... She is going to be the threat that connects us, because she controls the entirety of the Mountains of Born, which is a little spooky.
She's currently strength rank 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fight.
Army!
Grandfather.
Can you see her army?
Hold on, let's see. Here.
Her army is almost entirely just made up of tiger warriors.
That's genuinely terrifying though, because her tiger warriors are like so fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you have a lot of infantry, like she will absolutely like eat them for breakfast.
She will fuck me up.
Okay, Gorst is dead, so I am ready to begin the pilgrimage north.
Okay.
You okay?
The plague.
Yeah.
what was that?
That's a hiccup. They happen a lot.
Oh, you have very cute hiccups.
Thanks.
Looks like you got
Yeah,
a
they,
rabbit in there.
No, it's kind of a thing. Well, it's kind of like my thing now. Everyone knows the meeps.
New gifts.
That's how much it happens.
That's funny. Okay, let's max out Armor of Malady, and then we want bubonic buzzers.
Yes. This will aid my studies.
Oh, more money. Means I can get more units. Holy moly.
Wait.
I'll take one of them.
Oh, do you need money? I am rather cash flush now.
No, I'm pretty good now. I'm okay now.
Okay. Let's upgrade Mount Thug. Nurgle buildings are so expensive. Ugh.
I was like, oh, I'm good for money now. Instantly goes into
Yeah,
attrition.
Build like 2 buildings and it's like, oh, never mind, it's all gone.
I must test my contagion.
Oh, heck.
Spreading.
I think it's time for me to hire my second general. I want a Herald of Nurgle. Oh, I can get a Pestilence character or a Contagious character. That's fucking so good. Scabrous is also really good. And I kind of want a Death
Keep
Wizard.
-25. Oh, thank you.
I suppose I could make the little hero attached to him. Yeah, let's get Contagious. Contagious is... Dang it.
The rotting ox.
How are you looking forward to or not the 40k Total War?
Overall, I'm very excited for that game. I think it's going to be a really, really good game. It's probably going to be the most popular Total War of all time.
Yeah.
And admittedly, I have a bias of I have played it. I played the alpha version last May. So not this past May, but the one before that.
Cool.
And I was pretty goddamn impressed with what they're trying to do. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull it off, but if they're able to pull it off, I think it's genuinely going to be one of the best strategy games ever made.
Wow.
And that's
I'm
coming
just
from
really
a guy
worried-
that like fucking thinks that all Space Marines should be thrown into the nearest ditch.
I'm just worried that it's just going to be like Total War, not Total War, World War Simulator. It's just going to look grey and just rubbish. Whereas in Total War Warhammer, it's just interesting to look at.
Yeah, I think unless they dunk up some things, which I don't think they're going to, based on like their little occasional updates, I really think that we're looking down the barrel of something pretty special.
Good. I do hope it's good.
Yeah. The first time we had I went up there for that, and we had like a big meeting about Total War 40k. I will never forget how, and it was very funny for me in some ways. You want to do a quest battle so I can get my necrotic missiles?
Cool. Yeah, can do.
We should have. I regret not thinking of this. We should have done the mod that lets us auto-resolve quest battles, but that's all right.
Shield us.
But anyway, so when I went up there, it was funny when we had kind of the big meeting, because most people in the room were like, okay, like, do you have any like initial important questions as we're like getting into it? And most everyone was like, oh, I want to know about like this mechanic idea, or like, are you gonna do this faction, or are we gonna do this character, or are we gonna do this concept, or like, how big is this thing gonna be? And I was sitting there and I'm like, they're like, Sotek, do you have any questions? And I was like, yeah, are they going to, are y'all gonna discontinue my beloved Warhammer Fantasy for this? Like, are y'all gonna keep supporting Total War Warhammer? Because I don't really give a shit about this game. And they were like, yes. And I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm no longer upset. Let's go.
That's amazing.
If you hit the escape key, does it let us skip this cutscene?
Best to infect
No.
them.
It is not. Oh, that's interesting.
First,
It's the first time I've seen it force us to watch an entire cutscene. Not that it's bad, it's a good cutscene. But... Okay, so you have a very important job. You're going to be in charge of the Fly Squad. I need you to go shut down all those ranged units, like right now. Because this is one of those annoying battles where it doesn't give us time to react. It's just like, go, 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 go. So just go jump on them. Notably,
Do you want me to range the Iron Drakes?
Yeah, the Iron Drakes and the Thunderers are like priority targets.
Heck.
nuggets, kid.
Okay, so you can go range them because shite.
Make sure the death heads are turned on melee mode so they dive in.
Oh, you want them diving in? Okay.
Yeah. Our goal is not necessarily to kill the units as much as just tie them up into combat so they're not shooting. Have the Furies go after the nearest target, or the Thunderers. Their next one. Yeah, there you go.
I didn't realize I had two on the same one.
No, you're all good.
What in there?
Okay, great. Okay, all the shooting is occupied. That is fantastic. Great job.
Well, they are savaging those.
All right, so now that that's done, I need you to take like 2 or 3 of those units and go on those. Send 2 units to one flank and send 2 units to the other flank and go shut down all those war machines.
Oh, over there. I didn't even see.
Yeah, they just spawned in.
Press the button. What did I just press? I just pressed something. I don't know what I just did. Oh, I just grouped them. Okay, that's fine. Ooh.
All right, and then once we get the war machines under control, we should be good to go.
Come on, don't do this to me. Just, come on, get over there! Oh no.
And stay far away from any like the Slayers if you see Slayers trying to threaten you.
I mean, I'm trying to get them out of the fight, but they're back in.
You just keep spam clicking, they'll eventually pull out.
Get out! It's like you're trying really hard to just pull them. Get out!
Insert
Okay,
pull
well,
out game
you're-
joke here.
The gift.
My pull-out game sucks.
The perfect play.
Amy's
pull-out
like,
champ.
I know my weaknesses.
Get killed. Here, go on. Furies, get killed.
Great job.
Infection is inevitable.
My last video was it was on some dwarves, and I've made the terrible mistake of calling them dwarves, and now people are like, dwarf Dwarfus.
Yeah. There's a recent short or video on my thing of that I had. So my editor, Fokino, he had made a short about me talking about dwarfs, and he spelled it with the V. And I saw the short, and I was like, I started to stream, and I was like, we are publicly calling out this man. He is in danger of being fired. Slandering my good name. I like this wrong.
Dwarfus.
The Earth Father's blessing.
Get out! Alright, well, you can go in there then.
Alright, yeah, that's great. And from now on, you can just look for, if you see any, like, exposed dwarf units that have, like, low health, preferably shooting units. So if you see any units that have, like, ammo and low health, you can just jump on them and beat the snot out of them.
It'll take 3 years to get these drones out. Dear God.
Absolutely phenomenal work, Maple. Great job. I don't think we lost a single unit, which is very good for this fight. This fight can cause a lot of goddamn casualties. These dwarfs fucking suck. Look at Mimi the goat, just killing it. Oh, I guess you are a goat. Yeah, that works.
I'm a sheep.
A sheep. Are they? Are those legally distinct enough? I don't know.
The joke was I live in Wales.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're what they mean by the sheep there, suddenly a lot of things make a lot more sense.
I can confirm, no, the sheep don't look like it.
Damn. It's like, yeah, suddenly Wales tourism shoots up by 1,000%.
Oh god, can you imagine how horrible that would be? They come here and they're like, I'm expecting all the beautiful sheep ladies, and then they're like, wait, hang on a minute. Where is it? Is it Japan or Korea? Somewhere. There's loads of like Western women going to, I can't remember if it's Japan or North Korea. Well, one of the Koreas. I don't remember which one's the bad one. But they're going over there thinking that the men are like beautiful, because they see like K-pop idols and stuff like that, and then
that sounds very South Korea coded.
Yeah. They're like, they move over there and they're like, oh my god, they're gonna be so beautiful, and they get there and they're like, they're normal people. They're not ugly. They're just normal people, and they're like, I've been lied to.
These are not the gods I was promised.
Yeah, but they're like videoing these poor guys that are just trying to mind their own business. And they're like, this isn't what I wanted.
That's like when you hear about those like weebs that are like, Japan is the perfect paradise where the women are very meek and easily impressed. It's like, bro, get off the internet. I beg you. Touch grass. Go outside. Talk to someone.
Please just do something other than watch anime.
Like, you can do it most of the time. That's fine. Just, add a little bit of variety. Just a little. Just a dash.
And then maybe talk about men of Wales. She hates them. I don't hate Welsh men. I'm just saying generally they are shorter than English men.
Or
like, genuinely,
or Welsh men.
I think 99% of the men that I serve at work are like the same height as me, if not smaller.
I am fortunate. I was blessed with reasonable height.
I it's not. I'm only 5'3", so then being
You're
shorter
only
than me.
5'3"? Oh my gosh, you're so tiny. Holy moly.
Possible. Please don't.
From my end, you just went like dead silent for like at least like a good 10 seconds. That works great, Hawk. Thank you.
5'3" is tall for a VTuber. I know, like there's a group of friends.
I'm almost a full foot taller than you. That's crazy.
Damn.
Gotta
That
help.
means you're like a full foot taller than most Welsh men.
True. I gotta make sure I gotta go to Wales, man. I gotta help them reach all those top shelves. How are they doing it over there?
There's this like thing where if you're a Welsh man, you're either one of two things. You're either short and stumpy, or you're built like a huge, like a fucking giant, and they're the rugby players.
they get just oh, what's the word for it? Ah, I'm having a brain fart. I'm trying to remember what's the, is it scouted, I guess, something like that. They just get like immediately, like when the child is born, they're like, yep, that one rugby, just immediately.
And they put you into a category. There's a dude that comes into where I work sometimes. He's like, he must be like a builder or something in construction, because he wears like bright orange high-vis stuff, and he genuinely must be like 7 foot. He's fucking huge.
Damn, that's like so I feel like I'm at like the really perfect height, because I feel like when you get taller than like 6 foot, like once you get above like 6'3", you start entering that ballpark of like the taller you get, the more health problems you're gonna have. Because like my old man, like my dad's huge. My dad's like monstrously massive. Because he's 6'5", but his body's like proportional. Like he's not lanky. He's just built. Unfortunately, I got me and my siblings got downgraded by our mother's genetics, so we're not quite as large as he is.
On my dad's side, people are like generally broader, and then on my my mum's dad's side, they're very tall, and then you had my nan who was mega short. So I kind of got a mixture of everything, and short prevailed.
There you go. Like I like being 6'1". I think it's like the best, because you're like it's not so tall that like when I have to do like public transportation or other things, it's like horrifically like tight. Like I always feel bad for my dad when he has to fly.
Oh, is it really tight?
Yeah, he's just a giant. Like even like he has to get like the extended leg room. He's just a very large man. And like if he doesn't get it, like he'll survive, but it's not going to be a good time for anyone involved.
That's crazy. Like my brother's about your height. My brother's about 6'3", and he's about the height where like everything is fine. As you said, like you're just fine, just about. But then I'm kind of like, I'm lucky to be this short, because there's areas in my house, because my house is like really old and it's had like weird bits added onto it and stuff. There's some parts of my house where the ceiling's really low. Like when I have a shower, the floor is raised, because it's like an old floor thing. The floor is raised and the ceiling's lowered, so I can shower completely fine. Yeah, but anyone that's taller than me, like if I have friends around that are like 6 foot odd, they have to like crouch in order to have a shower.
I will say, yeah, when I travel to Europe or the UK, the amount of buildings, like especially the older buildings that like you have to like take a very particular squat position to like fit through certain doorways. You have to compress yourself.
Whereas when you're short, you're pretty much fine. You can just go anywhere. Yep. Everyone else is like, "Whoa, hang on a minute, I've got a duck," and you're like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the ceiling was even low."
They're rotting.
Arshan declared war on you. What a jerk!
I know. What an asshole. And you know what? Do you know what I said to him?
What'd you say to him?
I was like, "Kugath also hates you."
You know what? That's fair. You know what? If someone insults my homie, that reflects on me. I take that personally.
I dragged you into it too.
You want me to name a Harold Gazpacho? You got it.
Get a shower stool? No. I don't need a shower stool. Someone can bring a shower stool with them.
Listen, she says being height is a privilege, so you gotta work for it. You gotta pay your dues.
Ah, he's on a toad dragon.
There we go. Bubabellos. I love Bubabellos.
It's so cute.
It's such a perfect name for whatever that is.
I can't remember how you get the toad dragon.
The regular one comes from the... Tamarcon can get it through his unique mechanic, but if you want it from the building structure, it comes from the major settlement monster tree. The Lesser Garden of Blight tree.
I got double of this one. Why have I got 2 of that one?
And you just really like them? you just want more of those?
I was obviously just clicking whatever.
Like, sign me up for this shit.
Oh no, wait, I don't want to destroy that. Wait, hang on, no. I just need to get this one bigger, okay. I need the challenge stone. Either that or... I need the planes to level up. Okay. I remember getting it fairly quick before, but I think that's because I didn't move around much. I just stayed in one area, so I was able to level everything up in that space really quickly.
You're just kind of building tall. Alright, time to start summoning some more demons.
Astro Goes wants a non-aggression pack. Lovely.
The Toad Dragon? Not the Toad Dragon?
Yeah, the Toad Dragon.
Is that what those people are called that like to go to VTuber new model reveals because they're like, oh, there's gonna be feet in here?
The people do that. Oh
there's a whole online registry. Like, there's a website that's literally just dedicated to categorizing and organizing VTuber feet pics.
I know there's one that tracks VTuber menstrual cycles.
There's also that one. That one is significantly weirder. IMO.
Yeah, and when you, because I went on there, when I went on there, I was gonna put one of my friends on.
Wow, that is
but, like,
that is an incredible level of throwing someone under the bus in ways I have never imagined.
But it asks you for like evidence. What evidence do you have that they're menstruating? And
Whoa!
stuff like that.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
They're like, nah, you can't just come in here and make shit up. We take our craft seriously here.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's weird. What the fuck is going on right now? Oh,
Are you being attacked by beastmen?
I'm being attacked by beastmen, but they're only attacking like my tiny baby army that I'm like brewing.
Did they get the ambush or?
Yeah, they got the ambush on me. Well, they were like pay me money and be friends with me.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that army is what's in that army?
I don't know. I can't see
You got a little bit of a character squad. You might be able to survive this. It's gonna be rough. Because if he has any kind of like monster, we're boned. But if he doesn't, if it's just like Ungor spam, these are all caster characters. This is gonna be rough.
Well, I was trying to get like a nice little magic-y support army.
Yeah, like I think you were grooving. It's gonna be a lot of beastmen with very little support.
Okay, what we got?
Love from Poland. Well, thank you so much, Iron Within, Iron Without. I really appreciate that. That's a very...
Ambushes! I normally just run.
These dregs.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is just a regular ambush. Yeah, just trying to get the fuck out of there. It's not a bad idea. You could use the the demon sorcerer as kind of like a distraction Carnifex.
Let me have my screen.
Mono runs a list about any meepling who does a sniffa emote when feet are shown. Oh god, are they gonna what
Okay.
What happens to those individuals? What do you do to the feet sniffers?
You put up the chimney.
Holy moly, yeah, that is a lot of minotaurs. Yeah, I'd probably have like the pox riders and the crag tongue just like stay back and kill as many as they can, and then everyone else can just try and book it.
Okay. What can you do? He can do something. Okay, well that's okay, that's cool.
Because the demons might reforge anyway, if you're lucky.
Right. Okay. Then everyone else, you can just, well, fucking run, I guess.
Yeah, just run for the exit zone.
Come on. Oh!
Have Krakon ticked on those minotaurs. And then he can just spirit leech them as much as he can, and then everybody else hopefully can get the hell out of dodge. Run!
Ooh, God, come on!
Might have to sacrifice the marauders to keep the warhounds busy. You're almost there! You're almost there!
Get out! Get out! What are you doing? Don't run back into them! Get!
Oh, you're so close!
Get gone! Get gone!
If you have any spells or magic, use Devolve on Ruckmer around like those minotaurs and stuff, because that'll slow them down and give you a better chance of getting out.
I don't have Devolve. Oh shit, I just pressed something. What did I press?
Gruckmar should have spells.
I've got literally...
He has 5 spells.
Oh shit, I forgot! I forgot he was a spellcaster!
Oh yeah, he should be able to make it out if you tell him to just flee. The Sorcerer Lord's not gonna make it, but Gruckmar should make it. Maybe. He has to get through the Warhounds.
Go. Oh no, they're like bogging him down. He's gone.
Here, give me control of him. I might be able to wiggle him out. Oh, I think he's gonna get army losses. He might escape thanks to army losses, actually. Oh, he's got... Oh, dang it! Oh, no. I realized it's too late. I forgot I forgot that he had a bound version of the summon.
I completely forgot he had spells.
Yeah, Gruckmar's great. He's a really, really powerful caster. Thoughts on Malice or Malal? They're alright, I guess. I don't know. They haven't been used in so long, and we don't really need them in fantasy because Bellicor functionally replaced them.
Classic Beastman W. It shouldn't have been a W.
Yeah, hey, listen, the Beastmen cheated, alright? They were using dirty tactics.
There is great danger.
Oh, good, you got away. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tarmakon can turn around and spank the shit out of them.
He's gonna run away. Can he run far enough? No, he can't. I'm not even gonna waste my time on you.
Yeah, they should have behaved themselves. They could have had the good kind of spanking, but they didn't. So, you know.
Silly billies.
We're not going to tolerate that bratty behavior around here.
Dear God, no. Right, let me actually get some more units in there because, well, that would be nice.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and go to war with Bashiva. I'm not going to drag you into the war, so you can just declare war on her when you're ready. Because if I do that, she would immediately just turn around and go into your territory, knowing her.
Yeah.
The rotting poxmaker.
'Cause I'm gonna wait. 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 ' Oh. Demons reforged. Oh.
The fetid
What else can you bring? I can get some Centigores now.
concoct
That's nice.
a perfect plague. The Plague Weaver.
So many points now.
Plague written.
There. Bashiva is literally just over here. Right there. She's still there? Or is she moved? She was just sat there. I don't know where she's gone now, but...
Hopefully she'll start heading south towards me, because then we can take advantage of that, and you can attack her when she heads down here.
We can sandwich her in. Unfortunately, though, I am gonna have to go.
Yeah, that's fine. I am more than happy to get lunch here very, very soon. I am famished, to say the least, actually.
All you had was some Ritz.
I had some Ritz and a singular pudding cup. It was delicious, but not much.
It's like a 5-year-old's lunch.
Hey, listen. It's called a small snack. Just because children have tiny stomachs and that's all they're capable of consuming does not mean that I am less of an adult for indulging.
You ever had like Ritz with like cheese and smoked sausage?
No, but that's yes, not in a while. That do sound good though.
It's mega nice. It's like Lunchables.
Okay, now who's having the children's lunches? All right, good. I think we can just take that save. The auto save. Anything else you wanted to? Well, I guess you know what. Let's actually we can go through the turn because then we can make sure we've got like a nice non-auto save.
Okay.
This was good though. We got a lot done. Wiped out a
did.
good number of the starting enemy factions, and we are now working on our. We're gonna touch Empire soon. How exciting!
Oh yeah.
That's
yay!
That's a major step of any relationship.
Touching the Empire.
Yeah, I think that's what they call.
I've been touched by the Empire.
Pretty sure that's what they call second base. There we go. Gonna do a hard save there. All right, and we're good. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, Mimi. I had a good time.
Thank you, and yes, so did I. Obviously, let me know whenever you want to do a scam.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to just do next Monday?
Yeah, I can do.
Just same time?
Yeah, sure.
Cool beans. Makes that super easy.
That's the easiest collab I've ever planned.
Yeah. All right. Is there anyone in particular you would like to raid?
I hadn't thought about it. Have I got anyone who is on right now? Probably have people on right now. There's a guy called Loremaster of Sotek. He's on right now.
No, that dude fucking sucks. We shouldn't. No. I don't. No.
There's someone called Distracted Elf. She does like lore stuff for D&D. Her stuff's really, really good. She's currently playing something called White Knuckle. Don't know what that is, but
sure.
She's really cool.
Is it spelled like how it sounds like it's spelled?
Yeah, just Distracted Elf. And you'll see she's got like whitish blue hair and red eyes.
Okay, great, awesome.
Yeah, just Distracted Elf. Cool. I'll leave you for a bit then and say goodbye to peeps.
Sounds good. Well, thanks so much for playing. That went super duper smoothly. Good shit.
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much again.
Yeah, thank you for playing. And is there for just folks in my chat, you got any other plans this week? Places they can catch you live next or any of that?
Just Twitch. And then I've got like a short coming out this evening on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter, all that.
There you go. And if y'all aren't following and like keeping up with Mimi, then you're goddamn fools. I mean, just look at her. That's the best thing you're gonna see today and hear and enjoy.
Thank you.
All right.
yes,
Well, then I will see you next week. Sounds good. All that jazz. And you have a good one. Take care. All right.
You too. Goodbye.
Bye, Maple.
Bye.
All righty. Good. That went well. We actually are like grooving and moving there. But cool beans. That is gonna be it for that stream today. I am fully intending to stream more today, but obviously I'm gonna take a lunch break. We are going to, oh shoot, what was the name of that person we were gonna raid again? Distracted Elf. I will go ahead and type that out so that I don't forget. I am planning to come back a little later today. I think we are going to play our Kolek Sun Eater campaign to just try and get that finished. So that's what we'll jump into when I return a little later. So keep an eye on that. I know it's not on like the weekly schedule, but I'm just trying to keep like the mainstream of each day on the weekly schedule. The next big thing, of course, will be that we're going to live react to the Total War What's Next stream. That's going to be tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to go set up the stream for that here in just a little bit, but I am starving and I want to go get lunch. So I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be in the world. I hope you had fun hanging out with me and Maple. YouTube, I'm going to send y'all off to go watch Inticity because he's doing some Total War stuff. And then Twitch, you're going to head off to meet this new distracted elf individual. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.